Interstellar night space, no one else sees. In the underground, we're living low key. Can give you peace here in your mind. And as I found no place in the dead of night to come alive. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground. Follow me into the diamonds in the sky, shades of pearl and green. Fire burning hearts in darkest places. There's never been a better time to feel alive. I found a way way past the lines where truth won't lie. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground. Whoa, follow me into the underground. Into the
Yep, nerd indeed.
Yup.
see. Oh, that looks good. Looks alright. I'm just kind of slouching down a little bit. Hello, Mosquito. And everybody else that's around I haven't seen yet. Good morning, afternoon, what have you. Evening, night, day. Rain, sunshine, snow, wind, whatever it may be. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, so no CNC today. Because I actually ended up moving it upstairs and into the garage for working on it. Because it's now getting big enough that it's a hassle down here, so... I unfortunately don't have a good enough setup for out there, so... So we're not doing that today. I know that might be earth-shattering to some people, but... But it is what it is, so... I was trying to find a way to, like, kind of make it work to let it happen, but... I don't know. I just didn't have the time to make anything that was feasible that would work, so... Not without just streaming straight from my phone, which I could do, but... I also didn't have a chance to really charge it, so... I had like 67% on the phone, so I mean... Maybe could. It just, I don't know, it just didn't seem like it was going to be that great of an idea, so we didn't end up doing it. So yeah. Let's see, what other kind of updates can we give here? I do feel a lot better since Monday, by the way, so for those of you that were around, it was not a good day. It was not a good day. I had a lot going on. It unfortunately culminated and overflowed there, so... Overflowed. So, didn't get like a huge thing. It's not completely gone, but more a router. Well, so... Hello, Chris. Like I was saying previously, the router, the CNC deal, has been moved upstairs. I have come to drop by before my phone dies. Well, good luck wherever you are, wherever remote area of Florida that you happen to be in. I hope that you find your way home eventually, where you can charge your phone again. Bless you. May your journey be safe. But yeah, we moved the CNC setup upstairs into the garage, and I don't have a great setup for the garage, so we're not going to do any CNC tonight. It was a pretty good experience. I think people really enjoyed it. But because of how big it's gotten and all the... It's now moving on to more of the smaller pieces, the kind of minutia bit. So it's to a point that I can't really do it down here, feasibly. So in order to do more of that, we'd have to actually, set up like a semi-decent phone IRL stream setup for it. So I'd want to mount the phone. Would be like my biggest thing, and I didn't have time today to do that because I was busy working on, well, the CNC itself, obviously, but then a couple of other things that it didn't make sense to put focus on that, unfortunately. So yeah. So, no CNC tonight, sorry. I can tell you that the mainframe is mostly done. The mainframe is mostly done. We did end up assembling the spindle socket, too. And where the router itself will actually attach and drop in with it. So yeah, main body is pretty much done. Most of the big pieces have been aligned, assembled together. Everything is fitting nice and square, nice and tight. That's exactly what we want. So I haven't had any issues other than just getting some things to kind of line up nice, but luckily it's designed that once you get all the pieces in, they kind of force each other to square up. So it's been very nice to have that. Very nice. And the hardware is starting to dwindle on it too, so that's also nice because it's less that I have to kind of juggle around. Still no electronics on it yet. We did assemble the stepper motors at the beginning, you guys might remember that, but we haven't actually put them on anything. A lot of bearings have been going into place and such, so the stuff that the router itself and the chassis that it's on will actually travel along the frame, and along the frame, both forward, backwards, left, and right, and all that stuff. So it's looking good. It's looking good. If I can figure out a decent enough setup, I'll see about maybe doing something on Friday. Bare minimum, I'll at least take some pictures. And I can show you guys a little bit of the progress that way. That's... Honestly, sometimes that might be the best that I can do. Just because my garage is pretty nasty. It's not very well organized yet. This is part of the process of getting it organized, is to have a tool to help me make the things to organize it, so... So, there you go. There's the info dump on the CNC machine. I had the privilege of having my children being watched by my mother, thankfully, because she lives in town here. And I got to have an hour working on it down here while Tia was working, and then I moved it upstairs for the rest of the big stuff. And I got to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine at the same time, which was great, because I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So I had it going on in the background while I was doing stuff. So, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I watched a couple other things too, like more informational type of things as well, but it was admittedly quite a bit of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which we do enjoy, so. So yeah. So we had that. I made ramen noodles for the children. I made the good stuff though, not like the... We used like some of the cheaper noodles, but... Riker wants to say hi. Hi, Riker! Can you give me a jump? Jump, big jump! Jump, 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 jump! Yay! I heard him jumping up there. Good job, Riker. Good job. Love you, buddy. Yeah! You can hear him jumping up there. That's funny. That's funny. Let's see, what else went on today? I think that was like pretty much it, and then yesterday it was... Not a whole lot happened yesterday, I'll be honest with you. It was a kind of a... Yesterday was a survival day, I'll be honest with you. I was just trying to make it through the day because the kids were like abusing me. I thought about coming to see you today, but then I went home. Oh, I'm sorry. Just didn't feel it, huh? The feng shui just wasn't aligning. Is that right? Oh, excuse me, hold on. Ooh, okay. So, forewarning, I got some sleep last night. Not as much as I should have, and I didn't have a chance to catch up on sleep during the day at all. So, I might have a little bit of a rough going until we start actually getting into things here, so... Wanted to go back to sleep after my appointment in between our two cities. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is a fair drive, especially round trip to go to an appointment. So that's no fun, but glad you got it done. Always happy. Always happy. Holy moly! I can't stop yawning. Oh, I should probably turn my externals on real quick there. That'd be good. Alright, good. They connected properly. Yeah, when I was going upstairs, my computer kept turning on after I was putting it to sleep, so I was like, okay, fine then, I guess. And I ended up turning off my mouse, and that's what fixed it. I don't know how my mouse kept triggering. I guess it was sliding a little bit every time, and that was turning it on. I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious me. Hey, Omen, how's it going? Yeah, so there you go. There's the info dump there. In a solid 10, 11 minutes there, so... Floor's open now if anybody wants it, but if not, we'll probably just move on then. It's going good, got a bit of good news at work today. Oh yeah? What's the good news? Did they promote you to CEO? I bet you that's it, isn't it? Moving on up. I wish? Ooh, I don't know if you actually wish that. Everybody says that they want to be the CEO, but there's a lot of drawbacks that come to something like that too, so... Yeah, what's the good news? What's the good word? What do you got going on? How does life treat you with such a thing? Such an experience, as it were. Ow, dang it. Oh. I just remembered, so after years of putting it off, I finally finished Breath of the Wild. In the presence of my son. That was really cute, by the way. He keeps telling me that now he wants to play it because he wants to be just like Daddy, and he wants to storm the castle like Daddy stormed the castle and that. So we ended up getting Tears of the Kingdom, because we haven't gotten it yet. So I'm probably going to be starting up Tears of the Kingdom soon to play with him on the Switch. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm trying to get him to the point that he can play Legend of Zelda a bit more autonomously. He's close. He's actually really close. There's just a couple of things. He doesn't understand exactly what he's supposed to do yet, because he still has a little bit of a hard time reading. He can read numbers. He understands numbers. He can see his name. He recognizes his name. But as far as like actual context from dialogue and all that, he doesn't have reading comprehension yet. So we are hoping to work on that with him, and and maybe soon he'll be off to the races with it. Who knows? Who knows? Only time will tell, but he actually does pretty good on these games. I'm actually really impressed with how fast he's been learning on his own. He can play Super Mario pretty much with no problem. He understands the premise, he understands what he needs to do, and he solves the puzzles like, I don't know. It's really impressive. What was another game? Oh, he's been playing the Lego Star Wars game too. That one, three-dimensional, is a little, you know, it's a little tricky. It's a little more tricky having that third dimension there, but he's still able to navigate. He can basically understand what he needs to do. So, it's pretty good. You hear what I miss? Just an info dump on the CNC machine. A little recap of what I've been doing the past few days. And then talking about my son's development with his video game learning and other learning as well. But recently it's been video games has been the really cool thing. You see the new Woods changes. I heard that there's a BTR on there. That's the only thing I've heard on it. Man, Omen hits us with, got a bit of good news at work today and refuses to share it, refuses to elaborate. That's crazy. The map looked a little different in certain areas. Oh, nice. Paragraph alert. Oh, yeah, there you go. Alright, mentioned before it was in the works and working on being moved up manager. Today the first step happened. Went from hourly to salary and was told my pay would be 45k a year. Translate 21.63 an hour. Consider he's making 19 an hour. Really good. And then was told once I can pass on my current job tasks to give more responsibilities and more money. Hey, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Good on you. Congratulations. Moving on up. Super positivity. We love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, I haven't even read the patch notes on Tarkov on that yet, so... You can play Ground Zero for over level 20. It'll be separate servers, higher levels. Okay. I remember they were talking about doing that, but I guess they finally did it. Holland will also appear on Ground Zero, and the scouts will also be a bit more advanced. Oh, okay. That's fine. Today shows me that they weren't just stringing me along. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's good to have that confirmation with it. So I can't blame you for being in a positive mood having that up. So, yeah, like I said, congratulations. Looks like things are moving on up for you. Moving right along. We love to see it. We always love to see people succeed. Oh, there goes my neck. That was awesome. But yeah, I knew that they were going to be doing like a level split on Ground Zero for a bit, so that you still have that new player-friendly beginners area thing, but then experienced players can still play on the map. Because I feel like that'd be weird if you were just locked out of it completely, and then you just never get to play it except for scav runs and that. So, yeah, I don't know, just... I think it's good that they have the level split. And then sure, you know, like, ramp up the scavs and all that. That's fine. It's fine, doesn't really matter to me. Now I'm just going to be making more money for bills. Well, sure, well, more money for bills, and then you can get your bills paid, and... I don't know if you have any debt accrued and stuff. You can get your debt paid off, and then you can start actually building up a savings, and... You know, and then start living life. Living large. What can I say? Sending it to the moon, so to speak. You can queue with lower levels. As a higher level, it will mix everything together, I think. Oh, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense. That defeats the whole purpose of the split, then. Also, the infrastructure for having some sort of a mixed, like, match type of thing that doesn't make any sense. That's way too many resources to have it mix it like that. They wipe again or just an update? Just an update. It's not a wipe. They changed woods a bit, added a BTR, changed the map a little bit, and then I guess they added the level difference on Ground Zero. So you can play on Ground Zero now above level 20. It's just a different experience because there's a scav boss that can appear on it now, and then the AI, I guess, is a little bit more advanced, whatever that means, but I guess it's a little bit more difficult than what the pre-level 20 is. So that's interesting. They also added realistic suspensions for the BTR when driving over rough terrain. Well, yeah, they'd have to if they added it to woods, because it's nothing but rough terrain. Basically. I mean, there's some dirt roads in that, but I've never dealt with the BTR. It's more of an annoyance than it is like a real threat if you're paying attention, if you have eyeballs and you can see it coming. Or, like, hear it coming. Because you can just hide from it. It's not a huge pain. Scav area house looks like a paintball arena. Oh, nice. Considering I don't play streets due to GPU problems. Well, they added a new option that reduces the texture packs on streets only that you can turn on. I've heard some people say that it works really well. I can't confirm. I haven't tried it myself recently, but I've heard people say that it works pretty well, so... Hey, Sudsy! How's it going? Nice to see you. Pretty sure it's more of a CPU with Tarkov. Well, you don't know that. Just because Tarkov is a CPU-centric game doesn't mean that his particular issues are CPU-related. You know what I mean? Because your CPU does not generate the graphics. The graphics processing unit generates the graphics. Was just listening to music and reading. Thought I'd see what you were up to. Oh, we're just chatting right now. I was talking about the CNC machine progress since Monday. Talked about my son Riker. He's been getting more into, you know, more enthusiastic about video games and all that, so it's been great. I mean, I was running Tarkov with an RX 570 4GB. Okay. Was it good? Run a 12-core processor, fairly new one, won't have to change that in a long time. Yep. Mine's beginning to show its age, I think. Probably because I abuse the snot out of it all the time, too, so... I might have finally worn it out, just because I'm constantly on my computer doing stuff. Streets in general isn't well optimized. Yes. Yes, that's a well-established fact, yes. Which is why people compensate by going above and beyond on the hardware specs for it in order to mitigate the non-optimized nature of the map, but not everybody can afford to go above and beyond the recommended requirements and all that, so it is what it is. Not a huge deal. You need a NASA supercomputer to play Streets? Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. You don't need anything that crazy with it. Because I think mostly what it is, it's just, if you're trying to do anything else while running Streets, you need to knock it off. I mean, because there's been a couple times I can play it. It's playable when I'm not streaming in that, and I have this RTX, what is it, 2080? If I was upgrading to a 30 series or even a 40 series, that would probably change a lot for me, to be honest with you, because the 2080 is not bad. It's just a little more dated and backed up now, so mine's hyper-threaded 12-core. I just don't do anything to use even 6 of the 24 cores. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Hyper-threading is really good, but I don't know. I just know that my computer, it's... Like I said, it's beginning to show its age a little bit, so... I will eventually upgrade pieces of it, but I've got other things I have to do first, so... I gotta make do with what I got here. Even though it would be really nice to freaking bring this up into the modern day and age, I'll have to live in the pseudo dark ages for a little longer, I think. Guess it's time to go to Mirko Center. I'm not sure what that is, actually. Is that a computer hardware store? Micro Center. Never heard of it. I'll be honest with you, I've never heard of it. We don't have one around here that I'm aware of. Wonder if my mom's computer would run my GPU. She needs some serious updates. I kind of want a new GPU. How old's her computer? How new is your GPU, too? That's like the biggest thing. Well, I guess it'd probably fit on. I just don't know if her power supply would be able to feed it. You know what I mean? You might want to check it. Might be a good thing. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I have thought about doing a dual PC setup using one of my older towers here, replacing some of the parts in it a bit, but yeah, I don't know if I should. I don't know if that's the route to go, or if I just keep it for, like, backup parts, spares, and whatnot. Because right now there's 2 towers back there that still have some computer parts in them that are collecting dust a little bit. I probably should just pull them apart and get them into some nice bags. That'd be the proper thing to do, but it's always a time factor. And there's 10-ish years. Mine's from 2019, 2020. Okay. Don't realize what power connection my GPU takes without cracking it. Yeah. I'm gonna say, like, you probably could, but you might have to upgrade a few pieces. My guess is primarily the power supply. Did look to see some of what power connections she had available. So for me, so the power connections are like, you know, one part of the problem. For me, it's like, you know, again, I don't know what your actual, ooh. Oh, wow. Anonymous. $25. Wow. Well, thank you. That was really kind. I don't know who did that, but thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, wow, that's... Jeez. Way to make me feel good. I don't know who did that, but thank you. Thank you again. So, yeah, the power supply, it's just how much power it can actually feed to the motherboard and all that. Because if you have, like, a really new-ish graphics card, it might be power hungry. Her motherboard is iffy too. It's a Dell, and I couldn't actually find info on what it supports. Oh, it's a Dell motherboard. Oh. Well, wait, is it a Dell motherboard or a Dell computer? With like an unmarked motherboard. Both. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. You might be better off just getting her a new computer, I'll be honest with you. Because if all of her components are, like, at least 10 years old, I'm guessing some of the components are probably not, you know, newest generation of the time either. I don't know. Might be time to sell it, maybe. AMD Ryzen 9 5900X, Corsair Vengeance RGB 64 gig, AMD Radeon RX 6700 XT. Oh, there you go. She was talking about switching to a Mac. I can't help her if she does that. Oh my, why would she switch to a Mac? Please, no. No. Don't let her go down the dark path, please. Save her. Save her from herself. Don't let her do it. No. Mercy. Don't let her give in to the apple. She can't take a bite. She can't take a bite. Don't let her do it. Oh my word. Yeah, no, I don't know. Some people really like Apple. I had somebody was arguing with me about it before, and I mean, yeah, there's pros and cons to both, but she uses iPad and iPhone, has decided she can't remember how to use a PC. I mean, if she's already got an iPad and an iPhone, then I guess she might as well get a Mac. I don't know exactly what she does on her computer all the time, but I don't know. She is 75? Oh yeah, well, so that's what I mean. I don't know what she's using her computer for, if it's just like to like save photos from her phone, iPad stuff, you know, whatnot. The interconnectivity would probably be worth it for her. You know. Like I said, I try not to judge too hard, but I've got my own problems and issues with Mac that I never want to use it. I never want to purchase it myself, actually. So Tia actually has an iPad, which she wants it specifically for, like, the art stuff and all that. So I understand that, but me personally, like, I don't know, I've used tablets before, but, like, I don't know, I don't want an iPad. Just for browser stuff mostly, but yes, some picture stuff. And I mean, kind of expensive for for just browsing around at pictures of that. But again, the interconnectivity with the Apple products and that probably would make life a little easier for her. So I mean, I guess you could do that. It just sucks that if something goes wrong with it, you just can't fix it. Hey, do you know the show Dexter? Yes, Omen. For the 8th time, I do know the show Dexter. Just at the episode of the surprise motherfucker meme came from. Nice, very good, very good. You are educated now. Amazing. Delicious, even. Delectable, one might surmise. Incredible, incredible. You are now in the know. One of the proud, the few. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a pretty hardcore PC purist, for the most part. I was wondering why he looked so familiar. Yep. There you go. There you go. You had your answer for you right there. But yeah, I like Windows most days. I've used a couple of different Linux distributions. I've liked them. I have no problem with Linux. I just don't want to use Linux on my main machine because Windows is just so much better at integrating because everybody develops for Windows. You know what I mean? I've got a brother-in-law that he's a Linux purist. And so in order to play games, he does like a weird little virtual machine, but not like exactly a virtual machine. It's weird what he's doing. For Windows, crashes all the time. It'll like crash his whole computer and stuff. And he sits there, he's playing League of Legends. League of Legends, I like, mind you here. And he's like, okay guys, it's okay. Every game that we play, I have a budget of 1 disconnect. As long as we're within that range, we're good. And I was like, bro, you shouldn't be disconnecting at all. Like, I can't believe you have a budget of 1 at all. There shouldn't be a budget. It should be that, you know, you shouldn't be disconnecting. But he's convinced. He's so anti-Windows that he's only doing Windows through a virtual machine type of thing. I did virtual boot Windows on my Mac when I had a Mac for work. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, I've only used Macs in the realm of, like, school stuff. So specifically, like, some elementary, when they had those old, like, the big Mac computers, had, like, the purple, the teal black, not black, the teal backing and all that stuff. So I remember using those. Then when they had the iMacs in middle school and that, I remember using those. I'll be honest, I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed with them. I didn't like the setup. I preferred Windows, like, pretty much 10 out of 10 all the time. Because I was using Windows XP originally. Then Windows 7. I actually liked Windows 7. I kind of wish that Windows 7 was still a supported operating system, but it's not. Then they did Windows 8. Hated Windows 8. That was the worst. That was the worst. Windows 10, much better than Windows 8. And then Windows 11, which I'm on now. I gotta say, I think Windows 11 is okay, actually. There was some people giving it some hate. I actually don't mind Windows 11. I've actually liked it for quite a few things. So there is some weird little issue with Windows Update that comes up every now and then. I have to do some more involved workarounds with, but for the most part, it's been relatively smooth. I've liked it. So, yeah, there you go. We are now aware of everybody's computer preferences. Or at least a few of our computer preferences, I should say. The important people's computer preferences. But yeah, I don't know. I've never liked Mac. The only time that I was liking Mac was in middle school for... Oh, I forget what the class was, but we ended up using GarageBand for a bit. I thought that was pretty fun. You know, I thought it was kind of a fun, entertaining program to make music and all that stuff with. Then I find out that there's plenty of other music making programs that are just as good. Most of them are actually quite a bit better. And I was like, oh, well, okay, that was the only thing that would draw me to a Mac at this point. Now I don't want it. I think if I was more into, like, graphics and art stuff, maybe I'd like Mac more. Maybe I would. Maybe I'd be more into it, but most of the design stuff I do, it's like 3D printing design, or like some woodworking stuff that I just do. I just use a CAD for. I like Fusion, Autodesk Fusion. It's good enough for me. I've used a couple other ones, so I always come back to Fusion because I like the way it's set up. And I don't know. I've got no reason whatsoever to use a Mac. Speaking of the design stuff, I've actually been really diving back into Blender as well recently. And it's been years since I used Blender. And Tia was recently getting into 3D modeling, so she's been learning to do Blender, doing the Blender Guru Donut tutorial and all that. And I'm in love. I'm in love. The new Blender stuff is fantastic. It is so smooth. So smooth and so intuitive. Can the laser engraver do cutouts? Would I need a different product to do that? My laser engraver isn't very good at doing cutouts for a number of reasons. But my CNC machine that I am constructing right now is very good at doing cutouts. Once I get it finished. So yeah, I would do a different product, or you just need a stronger laser, like a laser cutter. So mine is it's a diode laser. I forget the strength of it. I think it's like a 5 megawatt or something. So if you wanted to do cutouts with a laser, you'd want to do like a CO2 laser. I want something that'll make thin cutouts in thin wood. I mean, get a thin bit for a router. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know, a router milling machine would be able to do it as long as you have the correct bit. But if you want something super thin, I guess it depends on the size of the cutout that you're looking for. You could do a CO2 laser, or you could do like a fiber laser, which is mostly used for like engraving metal and that. I spoiled nail polish remover on my Mac and murdered it. It just wasn't that sad. Yeah, that's the thing, is like... So my dad, pretty much all of my life, has worked in IT at the local college here. He has had a variety of like PCs and Macs for different uses and all that. He's used everything from like Kali Linux when he was doing some of the cybersecurity stuff. As he was filling in, he's used, you know, Windows for pretty much all his life. Windows Server, Windows, you know, 98, Windows XP up, and all that. Then he's used Macs and stuff, and he still has a couple of MacBooks laying around, but I've noticed that most of his stuff that he prefers to work on is pretty much exclusively Windows. So that's coming from a guy that his career has been IT, so... Just saying. By thin I mean about the 3 to 5 millimeter thick wood for miniature model stuff. Yeah, so that's the thing. So for 3 to 5 millimeters, my laser will not do that. Not without a disgusting number of passes. And then the more passes you do, the longer it's running, the more chance you have for a failure to happen. So if you want them super thin and precise, you gotta do a CO2 laser. You gotta go for a CO2 laser if you're gonna do that. The other alternative that you have is, depending on your miniature model stuff, 3D printing. You can 3D print quite a bit of it. I think you guys still have your 3D printer, right? So if you have a filament one, you'll be limited a bit depending on how you've tuned your printer. But if you got a resin printer, I mean, resin can do pretty much anything that you can imagine. You can resin print it as long as you have a big enough build plate. Like, we have our resin printer. It's an Anycubic Photon Mono X, I think. So it's kind of a smallish build plate, maybe about like this big. It does have quite a bit of length to it, and my gosh, it is delightful. Axel has those printers. I don't touch them. Okay. I'm just saying it's something worth exploring if you would like to make that type of stuff. 3D printing, which is additive manufacturing, can give you a lot of freedom if you're willing to take the time to learn it a bit. And especially if you can learn some 3D modeling a bit and some like 3D editing. Like, if I were you, I would actually start, if you wanted to do that. Blender's right here on Steam. It's pretty great. It says I only have 8 hours here on Steam. I used to use Blender quite a bit years ago. This is just me looking at the Blender 4, which is now 4.1 apparently. I didn't even see that update. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, this Blender 4.0 deal is delightful. It's got so many nice features to it. So, just saying, it's an option. It's something that you should consider, because 3D printing is very popular for any sort of miniature work, tabletop anything stuff. A lot of people will buy 3D printers specifically and exclusively to make their miniatures, to make their scenes, to make props and all that different type of stuff. It's very common for that. Some people prefer resin, some people prefer filament. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. And we have both personally, because you know, might as well. The resin does have a few more extra nuanced steps to it, because you have it as a liquid form, put it in your resin printer, and then you have to cure it after. And, you know, like washing and curing, I should say. And then after that, the detail is beyond compare. It's so good. We got those two types. This is not for RPG, it's for model houses. So the furniture needs a wood base. So what you can do, if you still would like to use a 3D printer, they do have wood filament, or wood-infused filament. That's actually what this is right here. So this was a Mother's Day gift that I gave to my wife and to my mom. And this was made in a 3D printer, but it looks like wood. It feels like wood, so it looks like a wood carving. And I even tried laser engraving there on the back. You can see there's that little D&D thing that was specifically for Tia because she likes D&D and all that stuff. And it's not completely good. But there was a little message from Riker and Tali back in 2022. So you can't really see it. I can't really show it to you here, but when it burns in, you can still see some like melted plastic kind of around the words and all that. But it's much better than just regular PLA, because it still has those wood filaments in it, which means that it burns that wood filament and gives you that actual impression. So just putting options out there. There's plenty of options. However, if you wanted to do wood, like I said, a CNC milling machine is very good, because you just get the appropriate bit. I think you can get pretty tiny bits. And then as long as you have your correct cutouts, whatever you want there, you then just have a tool path that will then do the cutouts. And that's pretty much it. Like that's all that you need. You can do carving stuff with a milling machine as well. There's a lot of very fantastic projects I've been looking into and getting some ideas generated. A laser cutter is a multi-purpose tool that's very good at doing the engraving on multiple materials, and you can also use it to cut wood. You have to be careful with a laser cutter, just like you have to be careful with a CNC milling machine. But the thing that you have to be careful about with a laser cutter is that you don't hover too long, because you don't want to light anything on fire. I don't have the pieces down here, but the wood parts that go for my CNC milling machine were actually cut on a laser cutter, because you can tell everywhere that it is. It's got like very dark. It's very dark on the edges, which is a residue from a laser cutter. When you have a milling machine, you don't have that same residue with it. It's a different look to it. So again, advantages and disadvantages to both. They can do essentially the same things, But a laser cutter has the advantage of allowing you to use an entire sheet, basically, because of how thin the cuts can be. But you can get very tiny routing drill bits as well that can do pretty much the same thing. It might even do it better. Depending on, you know, what kind of details you want into it. Because the other advantage with a mill is that you can have, like, you can say, you know, cut out the face of it, but then you can also carve. So let's say that you had, I don't know, let's say you had stock material that was as thick as this, right? So what you could say is, you could say, hey, I want you to cut off, like, this top bit right here. I want you just to remove that to get it, like, to the correct, like, the highest point of your carving bit. And then, let's say that I wanted to carve out this right here. So you can see, like, right here, this is like a foam indentation with the dice. Then it has the dice sitting in here. With a milling, all you have to do is you cut a face right there. And then you could cut the actual depressions in for each of these slots. You might have to do, like, a slight tool change and then, like, maybe change the tool path. But you could make this without the foam as a solid piece of wood out of stock material. So the advantage to that is that you have something that's solid, right? And then you could also cut out the lid thing in the same job, so to speak, depending on how you did it. So that's something that a laser cutter would not be able to do. However, doing that, you still will have some waste material because you are carving in and you are, you know, making wood chips and shredding, and you are removing that material versus getting, like, some flat, thinner stock doing stuff like that. So there's, like I said, I've looked into this quite a bit. There's a reason that I went with a milling CNC machine, because to me that's a need that I need filled, that I can get a lot of use out of it, and it's a very clean tool for me, if that makes any sense. So, whew, there we go. We had the exposition now. Alright, let's see. I think we're gonna start considering what our next move is here. That is not the music I wanted playing right now. Let's come up to this one. Ah! Relax. The background. A little bit of that. Okay. Well, we still got like 7 minutes here. Let me see. Yeah, I guess it's hard to explain all of that with it, but I guess what we could do is we could look at, you said it was for model houses, right? So I looked at a couple of examples real quick here. So let's say, we do like model house miniatures here, like the gloves. So yeah, there's like little dollhouses and stuff. So I can tell you right now, I'm looking at all the furniture in this one in particular, and I know for a fact that a CNC milling machine could make all of that stuff. It could actually make the house itself too, including giving you the details for the shingles if you wanted them to have like actual rivets and stuff. If you wanted to paint those on, or you wanted to engrave those on, you could do that instead too. So you could have like a multi-stage process, so to speak. But if you wanted to give it sort of a carved look, I could see that there. I mean, coming over here, once again, you could 3D print some of this stuff if you wanted to give it like sort of that. I'm pretty sure that's plastic. Those look like they're 3D printed, actually. So you can do a mix of stuff, is what I'm understanding here. You know, all kinds of things. If this is the same genre, at the very least, which I'm thinking it is. I'm assuming it is until I'm told otherwise. Yeah, I'm just looking at all these little miniatures of houses and all that, and for the most part, I don't see anything, except for some very, very, very tiny stuff, that a CNC router would not be able to perform, and even the tiny stuff it might be able to. So like the flowers in that pot right there, I'd probably 3D print those. I would prefer a resin printer for making those if I was going into that sort of detail. There's that book right there. Again, that book would definitely be resin to get the detail on it and all that. But I mean, like this water wheel on the side right there. Mill that. Do a mill. Do like your thin stuff and all that. Cut out the pieces and then just assemble it. That's no problem at all, I feel like. Same thing with like all this stuff. Some of this might be a little trickier to put together. So, like I said, if you have the tools, you can do a mix of stuff. Is what I feel like. Axel's supposed to 3D print an owl for me to replace a wooden cutout with an owl sticker on it. Oh yeah? Is he expected to design the owl too, or do you have an owl already designed and ready to go? You know what I mean? Because that's something else. So that's another reason that Blender can be really good. Blender is awesome for modeling stuff like this. In fact, you could do this stuff in Fusion as well if you wanted to take the time, have something that was more precise. But you could do this in Blender just as easily too. It's gonna look like Hedwig. Oh boy. I hope his artistic side is feeling risky. A lot of furniture is wooden cutouts glued together and then fabric glued onto that. Yeah, so I know that there's a lot that are like that. So like I said, CNC milling can do the cutouts easily. With the fabric, you could do like a laser cutter for fabric. You could do a Cricut. We actually have a Cricut. I wasn't a fan of it at first because I thought, oh, it's a really cutesy, artsy, craftsy stuff because that's what it's marketed towards. And then I used it a couple times, making some cutouts for my son for his school and all that. I'm in love with it. I'm a Cricut fan now, so we have a Cricut that can do like vinyl cutting and all that. You know, cardstock type of things. We actually used the Cricut for Scandinavian Days to make all the cards that went with some of the jewelry that we were selling. And I even had it where I had two tools on it. One was the cutting tool, and the other one was the writing tool, where it was simulating handwriting, but in a repeatable fashion, so that it would, you know, it would write down a little bit of info on all of these cards, and then it would cut out the card with the hole in the top and all that. I'm just saying, like, my production value for Scandinavian Days was godly. I realize that now. I didn't realize at the time. I thought that I was being, like, kind of a wannabe on that. I realize now that I spruced things up, and I'm looking to spruce things up even more this year, so that's another reason why I wanted this CNC milling, by the way, because I'm gonna make this fantastic, beautiful, beautiful display, and it's gonna be big, and I want it to tell the entire, well, as much as I can fit, at least, like a really, really good summary about Nidhogg and Ragnarok and all that in a, like, legend format type of thing. So, and then I want to make it pretty. I want to make it look really good. So, that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. We'll see. We will see. Okay, let's see. Boom. 1900. That is perfect. That is perfect. We are about ready to get cracking here. So, a couple of thoughts to close out here, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll get this party started. Like I said, for those of you that were looking forward to the CNC put together today, not happening today because I moved it away from here because it was getting too big for down here. And I don't have a proper setup upstairs right now. And I didn't have time today to make one, so we decided not to do that today. Friday, we might visit the garage on the phone for a little bit, talk about the CNC machine, maybe put some of the pieces together a bit. Maybe. It's a big maybe on that. Because I know some people were excited about that, but I don't know how many people were. What else was there? I swear there was something else. It's not coming to me now. It's not coming to me. Yeah, no, it's... just flew right over my head. I don't know what's going on anymore. Holy moly. Oh yeah, I gotta get up and walk around a bit before we get into this. Couple of options that we have tonight. In fact, since I'm gonna get up and take a little walk, I don't usually take breaks and all that, but over on Twitch, I'll put up a poll since there's more people on Twitch right now. So I'm gonna put down some opinions, mostly on stuff that we can make progress on. So I'm gonna put League, because I like League. I wasn't mad at League on Monday, by the way. I had a lot of other stuff going on, so just so you guys know, I'm gonna do 5 minutes on this. I'm gonna do Oxygen, I'm gonna do League. I'm gonna put Scum down because I've been working on Scum. I'm actually about ready to start building the base on that, if people aren't interested in that. I'll put RimWorld down because I don't want to play a whole lot of RimWorld, but I feel like I could tonight, just in preparation for Anomaly, which is coming out next week. Which, not this Friday, but the next Friday, it's gonna be a RimWorld Anomaly deal, and I am excited. I'm so excited for that. Let's see, we got Oxygen, we got League, Scum, RimWorld. I'll throw down Tarkov as well. I'll throw down Tarkov as well as an option. So 5 minutes to vote on that. And if YouTube would like to comment on that, you can go ahead and choose from the list as well. I will leave this up so people can see the state of the vote as well, because it's public information. Don't you worry, nothing is being hidden on that. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. You can see the countdown as well with the little bar there. And I'll be right back while I give myself a little walk. This is not a guarantee that we're gonna play that. This is just kind of gauging public opinion. So do what you will with that information. Like I said, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super quick, and then we'll get this party started. my word, 2 votes for RimWorld. What in the world? How active? Hey. Want to see a cult? Man, you want to see a cult, you gotta wait until, next Friday, Famous. We got Anomaly coming out. That's when it's really gonna kick off. Alright, so what I think we'll do is we'll do RimWorld for a bit, and then I think I'm gonna try to play some League after. We're gonna do RimWorld to wake us up a little bit first, though. So, let's come over here. Seen the trailers for the A24 movie? No, I haven't seen anything on that yet. Alright, so we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna change our titles. Well, not on that one, so let's come here to this. We're just gonna switch to RimWorld. Okay. Get this started. I am running on the unstable branch, which is the pretty much the preview for 1.5, which is what Anomaly will be running on as well. So kind of like a pre-prep, if you will, a prep before the prep, prepping on top of preps. A24 Silver. Oh, I've seen like a very small amount actually. No Iron Man and Captain America this time. Yeah, it'll be something. It will be something. I do admit that. We'll have to see what comes about with that. Switch this to RimWorld. Game capture there. Alright, so let's see. I think we'd started one before. But let's start a new one. Since Famous wants to see a cult. Yeah, because these are just 2. One of these is my personal one that I just do some experiments with, but let's see. What start do we want to do actually? I guess what kind of a cult do we want to go for? What are we angling on? Oh my word, the Steam notifications. My end. You guys don't get to see that, thankfully. Because typically, most people do Crash Landed here. Not the A cult, but a cult. Yeah, I get you. But what type of cult do we want to be? You know what I mean? Tell you what, let's do... Because we could do a Lost Tribe that gives us 5 pawns, but not a whole lot of research. Very bare bones research type of thing. Crash Landed is the default. Necromancers. Got a word or something, Necromancers? Which one? I guarantee you I can make something work. I can try something here. Because, I mean, one of the starts right here, the Sanguiophage, or however you say that. One crash-landed Sanguiophage needing blood to survive and 1 human colonist. You could be a vampire, basically, right there. Gonna go for Necro? Okay. What flavor of Necro? Were you thinking, like, vampires and the undead type of thing? Or, like, attempting it? Worshipping death? That's the closest we get right now. When we get Anomaly, we can do more with, like, actual, like, horrible undead stuff. Vampires and the undead? Okay. So let's start with this one, then. So, story goes, according to this, Dark Stranger offered us a cure for our cancer, ready to agree to anything. He then made us into a Sanguiophage. I don't know if I'm saying that right. An immortal blood drinker hated by 1,000 religions. You hid your condition for years. Eventually, 100 tracked you down. Stowing away on the first starship, leaving the system, you barely escaped alive. So. You ever seen Avenged Sevenfold Taste of Heaven music video? I don't know if I have, actually. I don't know if I have. Okay, so we'll go with this and we'll try it. Because why not? And we'll do Random Randy, and let's do... Ooh, let's see. Let's go for... I don't think I've done this start yet. I've done some Sanguiophages before, but not a start as one, so maybe we do... Let's do Strive to Survive. We'll do a commitment mode, too, because I like that. And then we'll just randomize the seed a little bit. Aardvark, perfect. I like it. Don't do it on stream. Really? That bad, huh? That bad. Okay, let's see. So, the way that I'm envisioning this is that we're a vampire, right? And we want to be, like, in a mountain fortress type of thing. So I'm thinking, like, somewhere isolated, almost. And we just, like, we'll take passerbys as, like, blood banks and all that, so... Boreal forest could be interesting. Everybody always has a temperate forest. Tropical forests are interesting. Could do like a tundra. Do a tundra. Oh man, that ice cap is like way out there. That's crazy. Mountains, yes. Well, there's plenty of mountains. Plenty of mountains, but we're looking at our biome. So you'll notice here when we're clicking, you look in the bottom left. There's like a boreal forest, temperate forest. We've got these deserts, tundras as well. And then there's the tropical forest down here. Desert mountains, you want to try that? Do that. So we go maybe over here. Vampires in Utah. Ooh. Okay, okay. I'm with it. So let's try, let's see. Let's see. This could be good right here. So we got the desert type of thing. So it can be hot. Except I kind of want to be a little closer. Kind of, I think we're more foresty than we are deserty here. Aren't we? Slate, marble, limestone there. This is a fair bit into the mountains, I think. I don't know if that's going to have enough of a desert feel to it, though. Berries, agave fruit. Let's see, this limestone, sandstone. This has some granite in it. Let's do that one. Do right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to be kind of tucked in to all of these mountains, so to speak. This is a desert tile, but it's got some greenery in some neighboring tiles in case we want to do something with that. I think that'll give us a good Utah feel. Alright. Let's create a system here, okay? Let's see, so there's some preset ideologies. Let's see if there's one that's close. Ravagers, Criminal Gang, Blood Worshippers. That could be close. That could be close. I don't know if that's exactly, like, about death. Martyrs, Cannibals, Flagellators, Cowboys, Nudist Recruiters, Purist Flagellators. Let's see. So this, I typically do like a custom ideology that gets developed over time. Oh, here's some intense ones. Let's see. Naked Man-Eaters, Feral People, Blindness, Cult, Tree Worshippers. Go custom? Okay, let's go for custom then. So we can go for customizing the ideology and controlling every single detail, or we can have it be developed over time. I tend to go develop over time type of thing, but since we want to do something that's like a necromancy whatever type of thing, you want to go fluid? Okay, let's go fluid. Alright, so let's try to find something close. So let's see. These are the options we get. Christian, origin, Islamic, abstract, embodied. It's embodied. Gods walk the planet like us. Gods do not have a physical form. Ancient Christianity, Hindu, Buddhist, Archist. Archist is fun because it's like, you know, you're kind of transcending, you believe that machines are like the true gods type of thing. Embodied like the blood guy thinks he's a god close. Let's see. You could try that. I don't know if it's going to give us, like, our guy specifically. We'll try embodied theist, though, so let's see. So if we're going to this, there is blood feeding. Let's see. Human primacy, nature primacy, supremacies, high life. So this one just has, drinking blood is sacred, and blood feeders should be worshipped. So that would be pretty close to what we're looking for here, I think. We can only choose one. I think this is the closest that we're going to get. Supremacists and blood feeders. Well, so you can see here, I can only select one right now. So I think we have to go with this, and then we can... And then I think we can give some supremacist bits to it here. Yeah, so here we go. Now we can start looking in. So now we can really customize this, including precepts, cannibalism, and blood feeders preferred and revered right there. Execution, blindness, corpses. Sight of a dead person is horrible. Let's see, don't care. Requires one of pain, virtue, cannibal, supremacist, raider. We have cannibal. Bird. Why would we think corpses are ugly? That can't be right. Surely we can change that. We can name our roles and all that too. So, what do we want to call this? Here, how about we change the symbol? We see any symbols that look good? Little cross-looking thing right there. There's a skull. I kind of like that one better, actually. Do we do like a red sort of skull-looking thing? Do a fist. Now you can see here we can also change well, so we can change the name of our sect, change the adjective and the member nouns that we're referred to as, and then the ritual room, what we call it. Symbols are cool. I know, right? So what are we thinking? What do we want here? What do we want to go with? There's all kinds of options and variety awaiting us in our dark path. I'm thinking I'm just gonna blank out the name there. Change the ritual room as well. I'm gonna change all this here, okay? Let's see. How about we go with like enlightened? Then adjective, I guess we can just do the same thing as do in enlightened as well with it. We'll call the ritual room an ascension room just for kicks and giggles. And then let's see. What would be a good name actually? So what if I just hit done on that, and then I can't seem to randomize. Well, I can just leave that. Let's just randomize this then. Blood Hungry Layer. Hemo Faith. I kind of like that. The Hemo Faith one. Faith Holder Ascent. We'll keep the Ascension Room bit. Let's go back to the skull, though. I think Hemo Faith is hilarious. So we'll go with that. Deities. We can randomize them. Let's see. Master of Creation, Master of Hunger, God of Life, God of Blood. Let's see. Spirit of Hunger, Goddess of Creation, God of Life and Hunger. Goddess of Hunger, Master of Creation. I want ones that I can like actually pronounce first. Popius, that's nice. Eneatar. Orun. Goddess of hunger, spirit of life. Ineatar gave birth to humans at a grand accident and looked upon them with curiosity. Across the vast stellar distances, Ineatar's will sustained the life of mankind against the void. The goddess of hunger, Ineatar, gave to her chosen followers the gift of red hunger, so they might know true strength. We can go with that. That's fine. Okay, let's see. How do we want to go? High Elder, Eulogy of Creation. Different things. So let's see. Let's regenerate the leader. Divine President, Divine Elder, High Blood Drinker. That's actually pretty good. Divine Master, Templar, Elder, Divine Leader. Let's go First Blood Drinker. Why not? Seneschal for the moral Blood Hungry Sanguinist. Sanguinist of Faith? Sure, let's go with that. Why not? Why not? Faithful. We'll just keep these as is. Let's see. Ritual sheet, a kneel sheet, kneel pillow, or a pew. Yeah, we can leave that. Venerated animals. The capybara is venerated, apparently. I don't want that. We don't want to venerate animals. Appearance. These settings are not frequent. Each style appears on members of this ideology. Ooh. That's pretty fun. We'll just leave that as is. Tattoos, on the other hand. Let's see. Tribal, cannibal, punk for face tattoos. Minimal tattoos, normal. So we could have them all tatted up in that. The hair and beards. I think we'll just leave those as is. We'll let people decide all that. There's no preferred apparel. We could change the preferred apparel. In fact, I want to edit this because I don't want to do a broad wrap. I actually want them to wear a visage mask. Specifically. They get to wear a mask, yes. This has a burqa. Let's change that to a cape. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Cape sounds really good. Cape sounds fantastic. Alright, we have the Hemo Faith, where drinking blood is sacred. I'm pretty sure this is going to make a lot of people hate us, by the way. I'm like almost positive we're going to be hated on this, so let's go with that. That is our faith. Alright, now we get to decide our Sanguiophage. I like us? Yes. So right now, let's see. We've got this Sanguiophage right now, who is jealous and an undergrounder. Shooting, melee, construction are through the roof. Has no need to experience outdoors or light. Well, that's good, because you're a Sanguiophage. I'd hope you have that. Incapable of caring, cooking, and artistic. I mean, this is shooting and melee, so like high combat, social as well. That makes a lot of sense. And construction. I mean, they come with some Imogen packs as well. She has a son. Who? Sebastian Jumper, who is he's a wimp. Okay, so what we want is we want a pawn for our beloved Sanguiophage that will be able to do some of this other stuff. So cooking doesn't matter for us. It only matters for our pawns, so to speak. So let's see, we need somebody preferably that can cook. Medical probably doesn't matter a whole lot there. Artistic, shooting, melee, cooking, crafting. Yeah, I don't know about having her son there. It seems like it could be kind of interesting. Cooking, plants, animals, this... You might be the one. That actually kind of rounds out. So remember, we only get 2. Oh my word, our age is 69. Bless. Absolutely blessed. Alright. So we got that, and then we got our taxonomist who can't do shooting or melee. That might be... Let's see, body purist. And a nudist. I want a nudist. Hold on, let's see if we can. Let's try to roll another one that can fulfill. Ooh, here we go. Bink. Psychopath. Oh, that's perfect. That is already perfect. Capable of intellectual or artistic. That's fine. Diver can do our intellectual. In fact, do we want to rename her? So right now her name is Eerie Diver Riggs. We do have the option of changing any of these. This is the like nickname or the short identifier right there. So Bigler Bink Brinkle. That's that's such a terrible name. Do we have a preferred name or not? Let's see. Piercing Spine. Hemogen cost 20. Base Hemogen gain 20. Special glands in the wrist to quickly tend someone's wounds. So yeah, we're a superhuman basically. We can implant genes. Xenogenes do willing subject using special injectors. For genes that are currently regrowing, they will implant their xenogerm and die in the process. When implanted, xenogerm will overwrite the target xenogenes. Germline genes will be unaffected. That's interesting. Then long jump is another interesting ability. So we've got a couple of interesting things here. I think we'll keep the name. Keep the name as is. So Diver is our super awesome. Colonists will always carry the genes defined by this xenotype. So can we look at this? Just to get a little more information. Just to kind of, you know, keep ourselves in the know. So Archotech Enhanced Xenohuman. Mentally adept and preternaturally beautiful. Combat that can launch deadly spines, heal injured friends. Donate or die naturally, never suffer from disease or poison. Can make a new sanguinophage by reimplanting their own xenogerm into a person. Okay, so we can make more. That's what that implant does. Must regularly consume hemogen derived from human blood. They must periodically death rest for long periods. Easily destroyed by fire and slowed down by ultraviolet light. Okay, and then a little bit of history on the back end there, which we do like. Can get a bunch more xenogerm stuff there, but we're gonna go with this. Oh my word, wait, she has hearing loss? That's weird. Genes regrowing. Huh, interesting. Guess we'll see how this looks. Oh, they all have a favorite color. I didn't realize that. Interesting. That's something new. Undergrounder, we got the Psychopath, Nimble, Body Mod. Okay, so let's go. So I don't know if we have to do a death rest. Let's see. This is just the same thing that we just had. Okay, here we go. Death rest. They must periodically regenerate themselves in a special coma. Takes several days. Special machines placed near the castle can give bonuses to the death rester. Person can only connect to a limited number of machines. Number is shown by their death rest capacity. You can increase death rest capacity by injecting death rest capacity serums. These can be purchased from traders. Nice. Okay. So we've got all of this stuff. Packaged survival meals, which are colored red. That's kind of interesting. And we have a steel longsword. Masterwork. That is going straight onto our sanguinophage. There. And we've got our hemogen packs here as well. Awesome. This is Utah-esque, I'd think. So what do we want to do? I think we want to take over an already existing structure. So let's see if we can pick one. Ancient bed, steel table. Some of that stuff's pretty neat. I would say that we should focus on... Here, let's see, let's do this. Here. Okay, everything's pretty much evenly distributed for now. So we do have these sarcophagi. In fact, this is a normal one. So we might end up using this for a death rest thing. Let's see. Oh no, here we go. There's a specific casket for it. And then there's a death rest accelerator. Okay. Right. So let's see. Let's think. We've got some compacted steel down there. And some over there. There's plenty of steel around. This is a granite mountain. We like that a lot. Okay, so I think for the sake of time... Let's see. There's not really a lot of wood around. That's a bit unfortunate. So, what we have to do for production... Probably have to have a crafting spot. Go right here. And we make... Smash Mechanoid, Veil, Tribal Bear, Club, Shortbow, Smoke Leaf. Okay. So, not like that. Basically, if we want to work with stone, we need a stone cutter table. So they do give us some wood to work with. So that's one of the first things we should do, is we should make a stone cutter table. I'm going to go right there, because this is going to become an indoor area soon. Gonna do that. There's some packaged meals, and I'm also gonna order a zone for stockpiling. Start carrying stuff over is the plan. And then we've got some limestone, so we're probably gonna make limestone to fill this in, just to give us somewhere to be. So we're gonna make limestone blocks. For now, and then I also want to make sure that we're not just traveling everywhere for this, so we're gonna take the range there, so it's just the immediate area. Then we can come over here to structure. We'll wait till we get at least some limestone blocks. There we go. Now we can do a structure made of limestone. Like that, and then we'll do a limestone door. Excellent. We want to make sure that we have our death rest casket as soon as possible, which we will just put right there as needed. Don't know if it needs power, but we'll probably see if we can get a death rest accelerator. Hopefully. But the idea here is that we're going to... We want to take all of this, basically, and claim it. That way we'll repair it as well. Won't let me select all that. I don't know why it won't let me do that. So we just gotta go through and just do these individually, I guess. Mostly focusing on what's immediately around us. We'll keep the urns because they're pretty. We'll keep the columns as well. Just kind of fix them up a bit. Alright, Shoot Frenzy. We like it. There we go. Now we have a roof that will keep everything inside nice and preserved as soon as we bring it all in. And then we've got our initial death rest casket, which does require power. That is awesome. Okay, wow, we have a lot of time before death rest occurs. That is nice. And we are being worshipped. I ate human meat. Is that what this is? Ah, okay. No blood feeder master. Okay, so that's something that we can address. Signing the role. Oh, we need a ritual spot. That's right, so ideology. Start with ritual spot in here. And then we'll make sure Diver takes on our role of the first blood drinker. Okay, while we're doing that, we're gonna get a hand tailor bench here as well. And get a torch. Well, I don't want to do it actually. What we really want is a bit of a research bench. I'll put it right there. It's gonna be kind of compact for a bit. It'll be worth it though. Because we do want to get the battery research. That's the big thing right now. Alright, so now we got the role change done. And we could do a work drive on Ink. We'll wait until they're actually awake. Speaking of that, I think we should invest in getting them. Since they brought that guinea pig fur, we'll do a bedroll for them. So now they have a blood feeder master. This is a technically unsightly environment, but we'll fix that. Okay. Perfect. So I guess they still eat meat, is what I'm seeing there. That's kind of interesting. Alright, so we've got that. What we want to do, I want to mine that vein, and probably mine that vein as well. Then we got some granite chunks, so I'm going to set a bill for some granite blocks. 270, and again we're gonna change the radius to be more in the immediate area, so they don't just go everywhere for it. Things will get more organized later, trust me. Do not worry. We will be getting more organized as time goes on here. For now, we're just getting things situated. Alright, I do want to make a dumping zone, which I think will just go right out there whenever we're collecting stone. Okay, let's see. Food-wise, we're probably going to have to hunt for a few things. So we'll see what happens with that. Or, I mean, since we are cannibalistic, we can wait and consume human meat. We'll see if we get the opportunity to do that in the near future. Now we started the process of gathering some base components. Our survival meals will last for a little bit. We'll see how long that goes. I completely forgot to give the work drive command. That's okay. So getting some of that granite. Let's see, production. Could do a nutrient paste dispenser soon. We'll see. We'll see. For now, we're going to continue to carry on with what we've got here. All that. I'm still surprised that they need sleep, honestly, but I guess it makes sense. Wants first blood drink or apparel, which is understandable. We just have to get a visage mask for that. Okay. Missing 40 guinea pig fur. Oh, we only have 20. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see, wildlife. There's some ostriches and some iguanas. Awesome. Ostriches will fight back, so need to be careful about that. Do I have a fertility? Oh, there is some fertile soil over here, so let's make a growing zone at least. I think we'll just kind of fill in most of the green. And this, we're just going to plant rice because it's nice and easy. And that's mostly to just help us with the nutrient paste stuff. Mostly, we're going to use that to feed prisoners that we will be feasting on, is the plan. So far, at least. And we might have to feast on Bink a bit if our Hemogen packs run out. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Let's see, let's just go. So we'll get those iguanas eventually, but for now we're just gonna stick with this. And then again, this is just a huge rice field in some of the only fertile soil around. I guess there's a little bit more over there, but let's see, what does Bink have? Plants, you got 12. We could actually grow wood if we'd like to use wood for a few things, but how good an eclipse. Transport pod crash. Oh, how delightful. Pumps. Let's see, bio. Interesting, interesting. We don't have anywhere to really house them. Part of the problem. We could chop wood. And we'll just see if I can get some wood around. Like that, and then let's just go ahead and let's see if we can't get maybe a couple of beds. In fact, since we're concerned about trying to get a prisoner here, let's do that, and let's do a structure of granite, since we found some granite. A granite door, if you please. That's missing wood, that's fine. Can we get our super trooper to start working on all of this? Oh, look at that. There's a group of people here. How lovely. Okay, why are you so rebuffed by Diver? Yeah, you don't have a chance, my guy. Eat the new people. I don't think we can take them. They got a lot of weapons. We're gonna have to wait on that one, I'm afraid. That guy, though, is the one that I want to try to get a hold of. And run around, just harvest some trees. Try to get the wood that we need. We cut an anima tree. What of it? Try to get enough wood for that bed. Gonna disturb some sleep a little bit here, but I'd like to acquire Humps for his blood. Mostly what we're looking for here. Yeah, I can't take those guys on because I don't know how strong our friend is here. Anima Scream, Hungry, Unsightly Environment. So we do want to be underground, mostly, if we can. Why is Diver in that bed? I want this for prisoners. Still unconscious, perfect. Marvelous, I would say. Snag him. And the goal here is to keep them alive and we will feed on them. We fed them human meat too. Oh, they're actually okay with that. Makes them feel noble and strong. Let's see, so what are we missing right now? Recreation deprived, yeah, because I kind of forced him into some stuff here. Major. Ooh, boy, we might have some problems here. Let's see. Should be alright. So again, we're keeping Humps alive as a source of blood and then also as human meat is what we're looking for. So, I need to see here. We can extract some hemogen packs. Right here. But they've got severe blood loss, so we don't want to do that yet. Don't want to do that yet. Let's see. We're still outdoors, so this is incredibly temporary. We don't want to be here for too much longer. We definitely want to start living underground as soon as we can, I think. It's still saying that we're outdoors, which is kind of crazy. Okay, we do need to quickly just put up a recreation thing, so I'm going to put a horseshoe pin right there. We're going to work on it super fast. There we go. Just like that, we solved it. Nailed it. Bink is just sleeping under the stars, it looks like. Alright, let's do... This will do a granite bed or two. And then I think we need to start digging and getting inside of... Go over here. We'll start here. Start digging in that way. So now we're going to give them an actual bed to sleep on. Okay, and then hopefully we can maintain our workflow here. Once we can get underground, I think we'll be much better off. Yeah, okay, so we still need wood for something, so we're just gonna try to get... Chop down some cactus, I guess? For a little bit of wood. I'll be honest, there is not much around. Okay, now we can name our place. I guess we're now that because I accidentally fat fingered the enter key with my forearm. So we got the randomly generated one, I'm sorry. No variety for us, I'm afraid. No variety whatsoever. That's okay. Alright, here. I want to cancel that. And we want to get this hand tailor bench done. I'm gonna cancel that bedroll. Gonna get the last bit of wood for these tools. Hopefully. Here, there, everywhere. Okay, and then we're just sleeping the cold, which is not what we want, but that Anima Scream is what's really doing us dirty right now, it looks like. So what I'm hoping for here is I want to have Diver be as good as they are already. But I also want to, Ancient Generator. Okay. Can't actually use it. I was hoping that we could fix that up to use it, but that's not the case, so. Alright, so keeping him alive still. He is going to be draining last bits of our food, unfortunately. So we might chop him up here. We'll see. We still have a little bit of food left over, so we'll wait a bit before committing to anything there. We're going to try to get underground now. Door right there, actually. I want to go in that door. I want to see what's there. We might not have to dig too deep. Does this count as underground? Still says outdoors. Oh, because... this is a start, though. This is a start. I'm kind of liking this. I don't know why I can't select multiple here. I used to be able to. This is the new happy zone, I think. Deconstruct those. Yeah, so we're gonna do that, and I'm actually gonna cancel all of that. We're gonna actually dig in from here, because this gives us an enclosed space already. I like it a lot. Okay, let's see. Abduction. We want to do... See, this is where we need wood. I don't want to make another growing zone for wood. In fact, we can do it right here. I'm gonna come over here. Can I not? Fiber corn, cotton plant, hop plant. Oh, I think I have to research how to do that. Whatever, we'll put down some corn, I guess, for the nutrient paste dispensers and whatnot. There we go. There you go, that gives us a better indoors area, I believe. There's even some jade. just gonna clear out a deeper area there, work on that, then we'll just start moving things over, is the plan. And in fact, we might move things over now, so we're gonna try reinstalling that there. Claim that. Installing this there. Reinstall stuff in the way to right now. So much stuff in the way. So yeah, we'll move the beds over for the time being. That doesn't give us any value right now, so we'll leave this as a another room, I think. Yeah, tree sowing, it is a specific research, so. And Diver's got a sad wander because we didn't give them what they wanted, which is their apparel, which is a visage mask. It's a grand total of once. Let's make the mask. Let's make Diver happy, so they'll go put it on. Won't take very long, we just need to do it. Okay. Diver's still sad wandering, which kind of sucks, but what can you do, right? What can you do? So part of it will have to try to improve their environment a bit, so I think we'll claim those steel columns. I'm going to remove that sarcophagus, and those urns are going to get pulled out. And then once we've dug this main area out a bit, we can go from there. A torturer from Eviana is passing by, huh? Can I see the factions? They are neutral. Not many people are too hostile to us, though, so that's kind of good. We're gonna try not to piss off people just yet. Not until we're strong enough, I believe. I'd like Diver to come out of their sad wander. That would be very nice right about now. Why are you wearing that? You're not supposed to be wearing that mask. Put it down. Make another one and wear that one instead. Crazy. The whole reason that Diver's unhappy is because of that. Visitors from the Rosen Union. That's actually who this guy's with, I think, right? Or is he just a follower of Androvshi? That's what it is. So these guys are from the Union. Diver, can you come out, please? And wear the visage mask that make you happy. Trade. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. They don't really have a whole lot. Trader not willing to buy this. Okay. No problem. We're probably going to eat him anyway. Just saying. Which, speaking of, I think, yeah, he's hungry. I think we just need to execute him. Sucks to suck. And we might just do a steel butcher table. Executed. Alright, let's get him processed, and then let's start cooking, shall we? We'll have to do a fueled stove. They gave us a gift. Uranium. That's interesting. Can I cook? Awesome. So you're gonna wear that visage mask now? Let's do that. I'm seeing a corpse. Do I have to change? I might have to change this. Let's see. Details. Human-like corpses. Allowed. Come here, son. Dead. Alright, and we're gonna start by cooking some simple meals. And yeah, we'll keep like 10 on hand, that's fine. A raid from the Blight army, it's a single person. Alright. Kinda wanna try this piercing spine. Let's see how this looks. They come up here. Oh, nice. And then we just fed on them. How terrible. Take that club, we'll take that. And good news, we have a new prisoner too, so we just got some more chemogen back from testing that out. I'm actually curious to see. Fed on by Diver. I was violated by a blood feeder like some kind of livestock. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Alright. Let's see. So that probably put his blood loss down pretty low. Yep. Be caring about 8 human meat. We're fine with that. But it's raw is the issue right now, so that's understandable. Let's see, can we get... I'm just gonna mark whatever wood there is around. We're gonna start using it, hopefully, to help us with cooking, mostly. Okay, there we go. We've got that down. Both of the beds are in place. We're just now trying to clear out some of this space. We'll leave the death casket for a moment. Really should find a way to get some power sooner rather than later, I feel. I don't know why Bink is so... Darkness, hungry... He's in pain and all that. Man, what a negative Nancy. Let's see. I don't want to perform any operations on him right now. Fire chem fuel. Yeah, we have to do a wind turbine. We're going to start with wind turbine. Kind of space it out to the right there is what I'm thinking. Then with that power, I think we'll actually do an electric stove, which will go right there, is the plan. And back over here to our power, we'll do a hidden conduit. going straight over like that. When we get a moment. Okay, I think we might be eating this guy now, actually. Let's see, prisoner, we're just going to go ahead and execute him so that we can get his meat and subsist a little bit longer. The nice thing is that we get to eat all the people that raid us. The downside right now is that we don't have the facilities to really maintain that right now. And iguana self-tamed. Oh, that's fantastic. And we're gonna immediately slaughter that. Development points changed from 0 to 1. Executed someone. Nice. That's actually the second person we've executed, but that's beside the point. Alright, so I think we'll just deconstruct that fueled stove. That won't do us any good now. And then we want to start moving stuff over here eventually. Got that. He was able to cook a simple meal with that, so that'll get us topped off a little bit. Butchering another person, it's fine, it's normal. This is all right. All hail Diver, master of blood of the Hemo faith. Let's cancel that deconstruct since we actually do have some wood to produce some of these meals now. I think is a good thing. We do want to reinstall this death rest casket to be right over there where we have actual power. And then for the sake of our non-sanguine friend, we do want to do a wall lamp. We'll do 2 wall lamps. And we will need more steel to do that, so we will... Well, there's some steel over there. It'll be enough, it's fine. We need more pawns, is what I'm thinking right now, right? So the reason I say that is because having Diver, who's like a superhuman right now, is good. There's going to come a time they're going to have to actually rest, which is going to leave us with only Bink for a bit. Now that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is something that we need to take care of. So yeah. Oh, transport pod crash. They're just instantly hostile, so let's see. Diver's consuming a meal first. Let's capture them super fast. And we might just butcher and eat them too. Because right now our problem is that we can't really let's see, prisoner should only get like herbal medicine, right? He's tending, but without use of a medicine pack, I hope. I think he is, so just super basic care. We don't need anything beyond that. Got that, and then we can do a research bench right there and start working on getting some research done. So we now have a powered casket here. Hemo pump, hemogen amplifier, death rest accelerator, different things. So we're going to want to get something installed to try to mitigate that death rest as much as we can. And we're going to change our stockpile zone to be over here. Okay, that just made a bunch of different stockpile zones. It's not what we wanted. Oh, it's because it's all sectioned off. So we'll have to wait on that then. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. Okay, we do want batteries, so I'm gonna leave this stuff over here since we tend to butcher people around here as well. A wanderer joins. He's willing to contribute, will not leave voluntarily. Sure, accept. And you, my friend. Hola. Hola, how do? How is? Led by Faithholder as a lead. Ooh, nice. Nice. You don't like it, do you? Oh, yeah. I noticed you have an auto pistol. And we're also running out of human meat. Let's see. What do you contribute? Test subject, assassin, psychopath. Incapable of skilled labor, dumb labor. Oh, he's like kinda useless actually. He's only good as a combat pawn, it looks like. I guess we'll see how that goes. Do another granite bed for him over here. Yeah, how's it going? Is it Kotak? Is it a C? That is a C. Okay, I had to make sure that I was reading that correctly. How goes it? Summer's here. We've got this guy and his spiel. He can just sleep out there as the new guy. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to, this is where not having wood kind of sucks, because getting things set up, it's going to take a little bit longer right now. Alright, let's do a work drive on Bink. I hope that worked. I think it did. We'll find out. I like how they're happy because there was a guilty prisoner executed. How do you define them as guilty? Oh, that's because that was one that raided us. That's right. That's right. So I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to keep Mr. Vaughn here, given that he's incapable of skilled labor and dumb labor. So there's really just not much that he can do. So it poses a problem. We could imprison him and execute him at any time, I guess, so he's probably not gonna like eating human flesh either, I would assume. Rot, stink, lingering, serious pain. Oh yeah, there's some rot. That's right, that's one of the issues. I forget that since we're in a desert, things are gonna kinda spoil a little faster. In some cases here. Let's see. Expand this. that should be deleted. Okay. We'll roll with this for now. I think we're gonna just... Since we lost all that, we are just going to execute this prisoner and get their meat. Kinda sucks. I've executed a lot of prisoners. I haven't had a chance to try to, like, convert any to the faith yet. Because we're too busy trying to, like, eat. Oh, that dude was his rival? I did not realize that was his rival. That's kind of funny. I didn't even read that. Hey, why is Diver going so slow? Oh. Got food poisoning somehow as a sanguiphage. Interesting. Major break risk. From Von Egel. Huh. Romance? No, I didn't want romance. In a daze, okay. At least he's just in a day. We'll take it. Ate without a table. Long outdoors. Yeah, we need to fix that. So I think what we want to do is we actually want to prioritize mining. Oh, wow. That is not exactly what I was going for, I'll be honest with you, but... It was something like that. Let's see, let's do some man. Ink's the only doctor, that's kind of funny. Handling, come later. Let's see. Some construction. Well, I want mining and then construction, I should say. Crafting. Yeah. There we go. Try some of that. And then, Eagle, Von Eigel, whatever this dude's name is. I guess he's cool. He can stick around for a bit. For now. Emphasis on for now. Things will change. Alright. So we definitely need to make a fridge. I think we'll make let's do like a granite structure here. Oh, I don't want to make a structure path of that actually. So let's come over here. Granite door. Temperature, let's do a cooler. And power, we just gotta go. Oh, I can actually cancel that and just do a regular conduit going up there because that's hidden. There we go. Diver can spend time underground digging out the pathway between there. Which should be good. So we're going to lose out a little bit of meat here. And let's actually add a bill for some fine meals. And let's do until we have 6 of those. I think that'll be good. So that'll give us a mix of like meat and vegetables, and hopefully we can get these all brought in before they completely spoil, but I wish this guy was more useful, but you can't always get what you want, so it is what it is. We're gonna be moving pretty much everything over to this area because I like this a lot better because we can isolate things coming in. We'll have all of this space to work with, as well as the whole mountain, since we have the underground trait on Diver specifically. And we'll have to make some concessions for Bink. There we go, starting to actually dig out this area now. How much longer do we have on the death rest? We still have like 2 weeks, so I think we're alright. We will need to set up a system for harvesting some of these hemogen packs. That is going to become important later. Let's see, is Bink gonna... He's just gonna harvest more rice plants. It's gonna rest now. That's awesome. Yeah, we might be locking up Eagle there if he keeps that up, but we'll see. Alright, so we got some granite chunks there, so I'm gonna order a new dumping zone, which is actually gonna be right there, and I'm gonna get rid of this one. The idea is that we're gonna dump all of the blocks and stuff out here. We're gonna be moving this whole operation over as well. And since we're working on it, well, let's wait till we have this all dug out first, then we'll start the process of walling everything in. Because right now, I want a nice, clean pass-through for when we do transfer stuff over, and then I would like a way to preserve food a little better. Because I'm looking at the simple meals, they spoil... It takes them more days to spoil than just the raw human meat, but yeah. Let's see how this goes. And right now, this guy's a pain. Mostly just because he's just kind of a waste. Just kind of eating up food. He'll be good when, like, things come around to fight, but I don't know, he doesn't have a lot really going good for him. He does have that auto pistol he came with. And his gas mask is kind of nice, but he's just kind of a... I don't know, in my opinion, he's just kind of a worthless pawn, so we might use him as a hemogen farm, because I know we can do a little extract hemogen pack, but we need a medical facility for that. Which hopefully we can do right here. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to cancel all of this. And we're going to redo the mining order to come straight through. In fact, I'll go 3 wide, even. Specifically because I want Diver and everybody else to skip doing this whole wrap around here and be able to just go straight through. That's whatever. We don't actually have research done, or even getting done right now, because Diver's our only one that's really going to be able to do it. But Diver's got to focus on some other stuff first, so... I do like that we have Jade. A little bit of Jade is nice. So my plan is we're going to do this, then we're going to have Diver... Well, maybe we just... Let's build this now. Let's get the fridge going. Start hauling things over, I think. So the storage here, we're going to take away foods. Meals and all that included for the time being. And then this one we're going to do only foods. And hopefully this will help us with the longevity of what we're attempting to do here. And since we have that fueled stove, we're going to deconstruct the, well, electric stove. We're going to deconstruct the fueled stove, is the plan. Diver's about to break again, I don't know why. Rival, Initial Hope, Underground or Outdoors. You're not outdoors anymore, though. Oh, it's because of that. I see now. So we need to do... like that type of a deal. That'll help some. Because if we can let them work indoors, Diver's going to be a lot happier about that. And they're going to go rest now. That's awesome. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Diver has not had any recreation, so the recreation starved is what's going to really kill him. Luckily, they don't need as much sleep as the other pawns. Which can be an asset, but right now we're having to deal with a lot of the repercussions. It's taking forever just to... Dirty cooking area. Yeah, listen, I am doing the best I can with what I've got. All gonna have to chill just a little bit. Okay, so we've got all of this now harvested. Binka's now gonna work on planting. We don't have anybody else to really haul anything, which is stupid. Uh-oh. And Diver's now Berserk, which sucks because Diver is a Sanguophage. Oh no. Oh wow, he actually beat the snot out of Diver. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Wow, I can't believe he did that. I like you. Maybe you're not so bad. Diver's no longer incapable of walking. Probably because of their genes regrowing thing. Yeah, and then Diver just got to get up and walk away from that, basically. That's kind of funny. Everyone's breaking, oh no. Some emus are passing through, they won't attack unless provoked. And Von Egel is dead. He is indeed dead. Well, don't worry. We've got something to eat now. He just has some bruises. Doesn't even really need that tending, but they'll probably get tended to anyway. Man, the food poisoning is crazy. That's really hurting us right now. Alright, so like I said, we've lost Mr. Von Egel. But he will continue with us until the end because he will be in our belly at night. Isn't that lovely? Well, and Diver's not going to be doing the cooking at all. So all Diver can do while Bink is in that daze is just try to carve a path through here, I think. And, you know, for the sake of time, let's narrow it down to 1. Just so we can make sure that we just get a passage through. We can work on the rest later. I probably should have done that to begin with. We're also not properly cleaning stuff. That's probably contributing to the whole food poisoning bit, too. Understandably so. I think we just cut our way straight through, and of course there's compacted machinery right there to get in the way. See, this is where having more pawns to start is a good thing, because then you have more hands to work. That's okay. We'll make it work. Oh, Diver just upgraded mining. Look at them go! Woo! They're speeding up. They're all kinds of booking it now. We love to see it. Hey, where are you going? You don't want that rice. Come on. And food poisoning is getting really stupid. I really need Bink to come out of it. Alright. This is all getting ridiculous. I'm gonna kind of cut some of that stuff back, because I want Bink to haul, and I want Bink to clean stuff. I need that stuff clean. Because the food poisoning is getting out of hand now. It is just ridiculous. My friend Von Egel died. Such a wonderful person gone forever. Yeah, you killed him though, Diver, with your freaking berserk rage. Like, come on. Take responsibility. Jeez. Oh, that's the last simple meal. There's plenty more rice there, but I probably should have went the nutrient paste dispenser route. Cave builder from the Rosen Union's passing by. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's kind of tempting to capture him and do a little bit of slave labor. He could actually carve out quite a bit for us, I think. It's unwavering loyal. That's the thing. Male warrior. Age 20. Baseliner. I'm not gonna lie, it is incredibly tempting. I look at the world map. What's the key for that again? There's the factions. The world right there. The Rosen Union is all of those. They're kind of a fair distance away. We don't necessarily want to be friends with people, so we could. Alright, we're gonna arrest him. And you're never gonna catch him. I can already tell. Diver's moving way too slow. That food poisoning debuff is like really getting to him, I can tell. Finally, Bink. Say, please, pick him up and get him out. Okay, well, I mean, I don't want you to butcher him before he spoils. Thank you. Stop throwing up everywhere, too. Oh my. Yeah, we want the hauling done first before we do the cleaning, I'll be honest. Then we can get around to the cleaning bit. There we go. Now we have a clean pass-through right there. It's not very pretty, but it is going good. Hello, life. How's it going? How'd you like the story? I haven't read it. I've read some. I've read a little bit. Not a whole lot yet. Not a whole lot, because again, I've been getting slammed with non-stream stuff, but I have liked what I've read so far. I'm looking forward. I'm actually going to have some time tomorrow, for sure, that I can actually read some of it in a decent fashion. So I'm hoping to get like a couple of chapters out of the way if I can. Oh, come on. You're fine. Stop. Visitor from the Rosen Union? Hello there. Tribe Child Scout, misogynist, chemical fascination, shooting melee plants, animals. Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright. That in a bit. Oh, I guess the Hemogen pack does count as food technically, doesn't it? Oh, botched. Sucks. Okay. Holy moly, ravenously hungry. We already used up all the food from that? Some gazelles. Kind of sucks. Not gonna lie to you. But yeah, I haven't had as much time as I had anticipated I was gonna have. Between like the CNC machine, and trying to get a bunch of other stuff organized. So it's been kind of a struggle in the process trying to get the time to read that, but I did get a little bit. Diver's Haunt. I'm gonna have Diver actually help cleaning, I think. As much as it sucks, I feel like it's a waste of Diver's talents, but we really do need to get some stuff clean, so I'm just gonna get them on top of it. Bink can worry about the rest of the hauling for the most part. Just trying to get things as clean as possible would help most of our situation, I feel. There we go. That's already looking much better. Much better. Very nice. Alright. Now that they've done that a bit, let's move on to construction. Specifically, try to get an actual fridge. Freezer, actually. I'd prefer if it was a freezer. Because then we can actually store a lot of the meat that we've been accumulating. That would be preferable. We want to haul all the slate out of the way. Cool. Oh. So I haven't finished the first one. So, like I said, I've only read a little bit. It's kind of like... So, the most time I've had to read, it was actually, I even tried to read, like, my third Witcher book that I was on. I got, like, half a page. That's how much time I had to read. I was liking the initial setup that I was seeing from it. I can't remember off the top of my head because I read it... I read that first little bit. It was back on... Was it Monday morning? I had a rough day on Monday, so I actually don't remember fully what I read on that. I do remember though that I was liking I could visualize the setup I do remember that much. I could visualize where the story was, like, kind of going with it, I felt like. Diver's hearing loss is healed. Cause scarless. Ah, because the gene regrowth now. That's right. Manhunter pack. Awesome. And it is guinea pigs. Guinea pigs everywhere. It's 2 of them. Should be pretty easy for Diver. I'll say unless Diver like whiffs this. There you go, got him. Always recommend cannibalism. Oh, hey Mobius, long time no see. How's it? Yeah, Famous wanted us to do a necromancy cult. Closest I could think of to do was a sanguiphage vampire type of thing, so that's what we're doing right now. Okay, I think we can move the butcher table down there. And I think we can also move the stone cutter. Stick it like right there. Should be fine. I'm gonna move the Taylor bench over there as well. Not a heat wave, can't matter. Okay, why is Diver unhappy now? Still recreation starved. How? I haven't even been, like, forcing you to do anything. There's recreation right there, just take it. Like, I don't understand, dude. Having fun? I think so. I think we got a pretty good setup right here. We're probably going to be switching the game pretty soon here, though, because we've been at it for a bit. I think we have a good setup for our vampire spiel here, so what you think? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I wasn't planning on doing this, to be honest with you, tonight, but it's going pretty good here. Oh, got over here. Life. If there's anything in the lower right corner, a symbol of a hammer and house will also help. Automatic rebuild of destroyed structures. And expanding the house area. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just have stuff that I don't really care if it gets rebuilt here, so. You killed, you psychopath. Hmm? What do you mean? I killed my psychopath? Kind of. Diver went into a bit of a rage and fought them, got beaten unconscious, and then he bled out from it. You can see the blood right here. And then she just got right back up, basically regened all of it, said, just said, whatever. Just completely walked it off, even healed her hearing loss and all that. That's how freaking nasty this vampire spiel is. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, not gonna lie to you. Alright, so we moved our benches down here for a bit. And yes, they are outdoors. I am available. Come on. Hosting the rich? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that right now. I'm aware that those are outdoors. When does necromancy come into play? this is as close as I can get to the necromancy right now. Is the cult is around, you know, like worshiping sanguophages or vampires, which is what Diver is. And Diver's actually gonna be going on death rest here in 8 days. Meaning they're gonna be stuck here in this death rest casket for I don't know how long. And before then I need Diver to be researching. I'm actually gonna do that right now. We're gonna get I need the research done because we need batteries. So next few days we're just gonna have her do just nothing but research if we can, as much as she can. And then Bink is gonna have to fend for himself for a bit. So just a long nap, but not dead. Got it. Well, they do call it death rest. So Diver takes only like short naps normally, so needs way less sleep than normal, but they do have to take that death rest or else they'll incur quite a few penalties, so to speak. Oh good, heat stroke. Awesome, we love heat stroke. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I do see furniture, oh no, recreation. And our rice plant's got a blight. Good thing we have the corn as a backup though. We'll just do another horseshoe pin right there. Time to spread some democracy of chatting when I can. Good luck. I really wish that I could spread democracy on stream, but I can't. I have to wait till I'm off stream for that. Can add you to the story? Oh, I mean, if you'd like to, I don't want to impose anything, but I mean, personally, I'd think it'd be pretty cool if I was added to the story. I wouldn't mind, but don't change like your whole plot for it, you know what I mean? Don't feel like you have to do anything like that. Yeah, I really wish that I could play Helldivers on stream, but it's just too choppy on the output. Really sucks. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to do? I completely forgot to add. Yeah, no wonder if we've been having some problems. Let's see, are these frozen now? Fresh, unrefrigerated. Want frozen, if we can get it. Problem is the lack of batteries. I'll be honest, that is pretty much our only issue right now. And if Diver can't research these batteries in time, we might have a bit of an issue on our hands, but I think she'll make it. I think she'll make it. And ship to the stars active. Awesome. Okay, let's see. So I've been drinking a lot of liquids today, so I am going to have to do another bathroom break. The not too distant future here, but... Oh, should I have to... Oh no. Perfect, that's still there. Let's get these guinea pigs butchered real quick. There we go. Yeah, we're still refrigerated, we're not frozen yet. I think it's because that heat wave won't go away. So that's annoying. Helper outsourcing. Duke needs people help negotiate with the tribe, asking you to lend one colonist 13 years old to serve him for 20 days. He will send a shuttle to pick up the colonist. Reza joins. Slowpoke, too smart. Emo Faith. Really? They're not great. I could use another dupe, though. Yeah, let's do it. I think it'll be fine. I think the main issue is that this will leave Diver solo for a bit. Now there we go, right, raise a join. Perfect. Alright. Time to get you to work. Let's see, so I want... You're incompetent, but you're the only cook I've got, so you'll do. Clean. Clean and haul. There you go, I was gonna say, get the... Let's move the rice right now. Oh, it's... Only need name, type of base, so you want to be... I mean, you can just use my Twitch name, so just the... Seto. Seto will do, just for short there. Type of race... I mean, just keep me human, you know, keep it nice vanilla. You know, red beard, whatnot. I mean, who I want to be, I mean, I don't know the full... I'm not familiar with the full context of the world and all that as is. So, I don't know if I have the information to determine all that stuff. You know, I'm good with that. You can paint it the way that you think that you see me. You know, like how you see me as a person. Go for it. I'm fine with that. Are we already having, like, break risks here? Serious pain? Spacious interior. Hot. Yeah, well... That heat wave's not going away! I don't know what to tell you. Guess I can just do another cooler. Right there. Try to mitigate it somewhat. Really need those batteries done, though. See if I can get this set up real quick. Yeah, name and race, you know, just like keep it Seto. Seto Kiba if you want to do the full thing. And just human. Human's fine. If you want a little bit of background about me, like real life type of stuff, I do have a previous background in law enforcement, mostly in a correctional setting. I really like guns, strategy. You know, I'm a big Milsim fanboy type of thing. I have a little bit of a military family background history, so to speak. Kind of light, mostly National Guard. I really like building stuff. You guys saw the CNC machine and all that. And I like 3D printing and all that. I'm a maker. I really like making stuff. I like programming. I don't know, like, if there's any questions that I can answer that would fill in the blanks for it. And then as far as abilities go, I mean, do with me what you will, you know, like, that's how I tend to do a lot of D&D stuff, is if I'm a player, I actually like to be the pawn of the DM, where it's like, hey, you know, whatever you want me to do, I will play that character to a T type of thing. You just need to tell me what you want from the character, right? So, you could kind of do the same thing with that if you want to. It doesn't have to be me on a one-to-one thing, but if you want it to be a one-to-one, then, you know, I can answer whatever questions that you may need. Alright, there we go. 21C. That will work. You'll be an ordinary person, ordinary magic. Solid. Sounds like me. Mad Ostrich? Don't think I won't beat the snot out of you. Oh, don't you touch Reza. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Come here. Run, girl! Run! Get it! Ooh, the stun? Okay. Ooh, yeah. Nah, don't carry it. Beat it to death. No, kill it. Yeah. Kill it. End it. Okay, it's done. Diver's bleeding a little bit. It's fine. Cancel that coward a little bit. See, does cook count for... Yeah, butchering meat and all that, so let's, yeah, she'll get to it, it's fine. Yep, totally normal person doing normal stuff. Unless you want to give it a twist. I'm fine to give it a twist, too, like I said, I'm flexible. I don't care. I care, but I don't care. Yes, that seems right. Yeah, I can't, I cannot get this down. That heat wave is just killing everything. Plus the lack of a battery, I think. Alright, we're coming up on 2100 here. So I think what we're going to do... We have an okay start right now. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite, but I think we're going to switch. I think we're going to try out some League again. Yeah, let's go do some League. I'm going to try to get some ranked in. So let me switch over. I'm gonna try this playlist right here and see if it's any good. Play that kind of low. Alright. So yeah, we're switching over to League really quickly here. We're gonna do a block of 3 games minimum. And stick to our plan. Alright, so do that. Alright, we're gonna switch our camera over to League as well. Okay. Ah, I messed it up. There we go. Okay. I could get behind this music, I think. Oops. Turned down too much. There you go. We'll start with that. Okay, we do have to update League. It's part of why I'm doing that, so... Oh, got a message before I go here. A cocktail... The name of the country Gigi created for magicians. Oh, wait. Not stupid. Like very. I'm not sure I'm following what you're saying there. Could you rephrase that? Mostly just because, like, my brain's not 100% functioning, which is probably a bad idea to go play ranked here with that in mind, but I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. If you could rephrase it, and then I'll come back and look at that in just a second. Okay, I'm gonna run... Let's see, we're gonna do a quick little bathroom bit. I'm gonna get another... I'm gonna get a drink. What else do I need? Oh, I need... Pop open Overwolf really quick and see if that'll go okay. Oh, we'll look at Skarner's update too, come to think of it. I haven't looked at that yet. Down. And then we should have Mobalytics. Yeah, right there. Right there, that'll be up on the side for us. Okay. Alright, give me just a moment. Just a moment. We'll be right back.
Whatever
about that. Had a little baby girl that was kinda freaking out there. I had to go fix that. Oh, got a message. Oh, the name of the country. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't really know like full the context and like what goes into the name behind that. I think it's a cool sounding name though. What is this? Comes up with just a full page. Jeez. Kind of smacked me in the face. Okay. Okay, let's see. Skarner's attacks. Shattered Earth, Upheaval, Impale, apply Quaking for a period of time. Max stacks, enemies take % health damage over the duration. Oh, I kind of see it now, yeah. So Q is Shattered Earth, rip a boulder from the earth, and Power's attacks can be thrown as a powerful projectile. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Wait, did I not just do that? Oh, this is the... This must be the throw, right? Ah, it is. Oh, interesting. Okay. W. Creates an earthquake, shockwave damage, slows foes. Oh, ooh. Oh, what the crap? Charges passing through terrain. If he collides with champion monsters, you can slam them into a wall to damage and stun them. What the crap? He can just go through? Oh. Then we got Impale. Lash his tails out to suppress enemy champions. Skarner can move freely, will drag his helpless victims around with him. Victims plural? What? What? They made it so he can do more than one? Oh no. Oh no. That sounds like that could be something. Oh my word. Yeah, let's see the trailer.
'Cause it's Skarner.
Oh my gosh, that was loud. Holy moly. Alright, it's a short, so I guess.
Quaking in your boots? You should be. Skarner's passive applies quaking stacks with each attack. Enemies with max stacks take damage over time. With Q, Skarner literally rips up a chunk of the earth, buffing his next few attacks. Then, he smashes the boulder onto some fools and slows them down. Or, he can recast right away to toss it at their faces instead. W makes the ground quake beneath Skarner, damaging nearby enemies and giving him a chunky shield. With E, Skarner charges fearlessly forward, following the cursor. He can even smash through terrain. He then seizes his puny enemy, stunning and damaging them if he hits a wall. Impale him, drag him, it's all still here, baby. Skarner can now suppress up to 3 enemy champions with his ultimate. That's right, 3. While suppressed, those helpless suckers are getting dragged along wherever Skarner wants to go. You can't run, you can't hide, you can't do nothing, 'cause it's Skarner time!
My gosh. Why was that so loud? Okay. Now that we got over that bit. Yeah, sorry, it blew out my ears just as much as anybody else's, I'm sure. Okay, this music's kinda hype, I'm not gonna lie. Let's save it to gaming music list, but let's go with our more traditional drum and bass that we like to do there. Okay, let's see. Gonna close those up. Let's see. Let's do. Should we do an ARAM just to check our ping? I think it's good practice, yeah. I'm also feeling a little cold now, so it'll help me to warm up a little bit because I got the space heater down here. I just turned it on. Hoping that I warm up my toes, it'll warm up the rest of me here. So, all right. Mostly, what I want to do is I want to get my fingers warmed up. I'm gonna try to grab a marksman this time if I can. And we got Twitch. That's hot. That's hot. We'll go with it. So we got Twitch. Let's go. Probably do like domination, right? Yeah, domination is what they suggest. Yep, should be pretty straightforward on that. Mostly what this will do is that I'm not only playing ARAM to kind of get used to things, I'm also going to be playing as a marksman since I do tend to play ADC a lot still. I'm still sticking to ADC because I'm addicted. It's a drug, it's probably a bad thing. I should probably switch roles, but I can't help myself. I'm lost in the sauce on it. See, the Scorpion, yeah, the Scorpion. It'll be necessary to make. Okay, it's true. It's true. I was gonna say, original Skarner really needed some tender love and care, and it looks like they finally gave it to him. So, good for Skarner. Good for Skarner. Okay. So, win or loss doesn't matter, it's just ARAM. We're mostly just kind of warming up and making sure that our ping is good, which I'm looking up there. That's looking pretty nice. That's looking pretty good, I like that. I like to have the notifications up because it just lets me know when people are hitting item spikes. Although, I could turn it off for ARAM. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, they made Skarner look less like a crystal scorpion, look more like, you said, kind of a robot type of look. So it's interesting. It's pretty cool. Well, maybe not a robot. Maybe not a straight robot. I don't know, like, what best way to say it. Noon Quiver? I'm gonna do Noon Quiver. Yeah, we're gonna tone that down since our music is quieter too.
It's sticky, so you don't drop it. I'm gonna want that back.
Really? There we go. Not bad. Get a little bit of damage off on it. I don't think that kills Alawi. Oh, I don't have enough mana for that. Holy moly, that knock-up duration, though. Woo! Oh my word. Tentacles. The tentacles are everywhere. Got him. The rat strikes again. I'm pretty low though. I almost wish I had died. Not gonna lie to you. He's giving it to me? I was gonna let him take it though. I don't have mana for ult. Holy moly. Our mana's kind of suffering. Oh, jeez. I shouldn't be alive. That is a 300 ping spike. Let's go. I like it. Where did that come from? Mercy. How long can we survive? How long? I know I'm not contributing like all that much damage right now because I'm kind of item locked, but I can't see her. There it is. Woo! Easy, easy, easy. Oh! Oh no! No! Dang it! Oh well, that's fine. I think Runan's is fine. I thought they were gonna take that. Alright, I got a lot more damage now. They'll never see it coming. Hit me? I'm not willing to take that damage. Nice. Can't see him. Holy moly. Easy. I don't have any life steal really right now, so... Uh-oh. Aw, man. They all had flash. No. Dang it. That's okay. Second time we died. Round 2. Easy peasy, what can I say? I almost killed Xayah, like, instantly there. I needed one more auto, would have finished her off for good. I know you want it. Okay.
Watch your step.
man. I don't have any, like, good tank killing items yet. Aw, he missed that? I don't have mana for E. Oh no. Ah! Dang it. I couldn't move. As a theory, I don't need something. Let's see if that one she got down. I should put her back. Oh, really? So she's just uncomfortable. I mean, that would make sense. Okay, we can do that from now on. Yeesh.
Don't trust any liquid releasing
So I was blinking to go back to see if Schmoken wasn't there. Oh, yep, that'd make sense.
who's following me.
That would make sense to me.
Sneaky, sneaky.
They're living in fear. Oh, jeez. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We did it. Since she doesn't like a Binky. That is true, she does hate the Binky.
Right under the nose.
Nah. Alright, she died. I got that, then I think we get... Well, it's either Blade or Bloodthirster. I don't know which one yet. Probably Bloodthirster. I think that would really round us out rather than just Blade. Because I don't think we need the kiting from Blade, necessarily. We just need some lifesteal. Still have to respect Akali a bit. Yeah, as soon as I get Bloodthirster, I think we're just unkillable.
I'm on to you.
We're not too far off from it, really. I don't have my ult. I got slowed. No, I couldn't move, frick. I couldn't get back there. It's fine. Aphelios has the wave clear, right? Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. My heroes, Pog, one and all. Yeah, I don't need the burst. I don't think... This is super tempting, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Stay off the prey.
Yeah, Blade actually might be the better call, come to think of it. I am actually considering Blade a little more seriously now. Melted. Completely melted him.
I'll be right under the nose.
Holy moly, dude. It doesn't get freer than that. Dab. Give it to the pike, baby. Yay, we got an ass. Woo. Oh! Oh my word. Look at that damage output. Oh, it's gonna be a good night. Maybe. I'm probably speaking too soon, though. Holy moly. 81k on that. Fantastic. Alright, what are we starting tonight with? Well, I don't know now. Let's go over look over here. Plat 3 0 LP, I believe. Sick. 47% win rate. Okay. I was gonna look at it, but I don't want to anymore, I guess. It's fine. Hey, and I'll put on support again. Alright, okay. Do we do Rakan again? I don't know. Probably not, huh? Probably do Thresh. It's an Ezreal. We could do Braum. Let's get rid of that. You know what? Give me the Blitz. Give us the Blitz. I int heavy. Don't even come top, waste of time. That's encouraging. Love to hear that. So we do Glacial, Hex Flash. I'm assuming this. Bone Plating. Yep. Probably go... So I got a couple of Blitz skins. I do like Space Groove, but let's go... Let's go kooky. Let's go wacky. Wacky smacky. F, it's Leona. That's probably fine, though. I'm gonna tell myself it's fine, and then just pray that that we're correct. That's how I'm going with, at least. Could do Lancer. Nah, let's go Lancer. F. I don't use this one very often. I think it's kind of cool. Rumble's got me kind of nervous. That's actually kind of a difficult team for me to grab, for the most part. Not sure how I'm feeling about that. Not sure how I'm feeling about being put on support a lot constantly either, but... oh well. Yep, 4 games of support, 0% win rate. Woo-wee. Oh, that's a pretty interesting Leona skin. Dan Juan Gaming. FF for Suffer. Very nice, very clean. A sushi restaurant in China once offered discounts based on league rank. Man. Wouldn't that be something? All right. I don't think we invade. As desirous as I am of that, I don't think we invade. Especially because the team's not even all there. So that's pretty awesome. I gotta use a ward so I can cover all the entrances. Ooh. I'm not. Man, this is what I get for having a team that's AFK in the fountain at the beginning. Whatever. That's why we have Hex Flash, I guess. I think it was Leona that ignited. I'm not a huge fan of this Yorick, I'll be straight with you. That was incredibly ambitious of Leona. They're just gonna sit behind their creeps now. I really thought that we could do that. Gonna get the basic boots here. Holy moly. Ooh. Renekton's kind of spooky. Okay, I have a level deficit for a second. Man. I didn't think that she would try to go that way. If I'd had W, I could have secured that. That's okay. I want to go grab a red. Yeah, so I kind of goofed. If you can't tell, I goofed like pretty hard. Luckily, Ezreal didn't tilt off of it, so he actually almost got that other kill. Oh jeez. I think Renekton might be dead. Oh, you're kidding. Got him. Thank you, Grubs. That should hit the tower just fine. Let's see. Yeah, I can just pop the biscuit. Ah. Say question mark ping me again because I just pulled off a sick nasty. Oh no, he's dead. That sucks. Trailblazer? Yes, sir.
An ally has been slain.
I might be able to catch her. I don't have Ignite. She has 6. We got him. We did it again, coach.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Let's see. It's kind of running mid here in case Poppy comes to Renekton here. I didn't think it would happen. Just in case, you never know, right? Oh. Now we just give it. We have to give it. So I don't want to pull them too close here because I took too much damage. Those regular wards won't matter too much for Eve. What? I can't believe that hit me. Outrageous. Is Ezreal pinging them off? What ward? On the pit? Yep, she got spotted. It's fine. Yeah, Ezreal is being a real salty boy.
An enemy has been slain.
Dang it. I didn't think he would ult me. I thought he was going to try to go for Ezreal. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh. Snag one of those for myself real quick. Ah. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why Ezreal decided to turn like that. Woo! He is out. I can't believe it. Lame. Oh. Ah. Nice. I got a recall. I'm way too low to do anything there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is a turret. It's fine. That's fine. Can't get Trailblazer yet. Nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Whew! Nice. I can't help you. I just get out. I have to get out. Otherwise I die too. It's pretty early. Okay, let's see. So what are we doing here? Lock it as an option. Knight's Vow. Probably do Knight's Vow, right? I think we do Knight's Vow, yeah. Yep.
An ally
That's-
has been slain.
That's less than ideal. Oh no. Oh, all the way on the other side of that wall. Are you kidding me? No, he's dead. Yeah, he's just dead.
Has been slain. Enemy double.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, there's nothing to do about that. All I can do is try to soak up a little bit of this experience, if nothing else. Oh my gosh. I thought we were committing to that. It got Renekton out at least, I guess, but like, Oh my gosh. I don't like how Evelyn's been trying to snipe out all of the There we go. That's what I was looking for. I think I can get rid of this. I don't like where Ezreal is. Of course. Man. I think it's working out. Ooh, that was pretty nice, not gonna lie. I mean, 3 of them are dead. I don't know why Yorick's recalling. I don't think that was the time to recall. He could have pushed with that pressure, but that's fine. Rock's got a bit of a bite. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thankfully, too. Very thankful. Very much thankful. There you go. Nice. Got his flash. He's hurt. Oh, the ping! I want to stay away from Ezreal so that... There you go. Be careful. Oh, lame. They didn't dodge the way I thought they would. Oh. Oh, jeez. Isaac could 100% just dive bomb him right here. Go. I had to flash just to close distance and try to get something on him. Uh-oh. Woo! My hero. My hero. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely playing for Eva. Ezreal's just not it. So I mostly just wanted to use the red trinket just to cut his vision for a bit. I didn't need to kill the ward. Ezreal needs to back off, like right now. If I can just keep Leona from getting to her team. Oh no. Speaking of team. Yeah, speaking of team. Oh, what was that flash? Oh my goodness, that's so sad. At least York got an inhib. That's something. I got Knight's Vow finally. For somebody, I don't know who yet. He's overstaying hard.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's fine. That's fine. That's still my ward there. I think they saw me there. Ooh, my gosh, let me move. That ping came out of nowhere. I know Eve is like super fed.
An enemy has been slain.
You got it. I'm just trying to preserve some of this. He doesn't want it, huh? There we go. I'm gonna say, it's not for me that I'm trying to hold that. Don't get it twisted. Ain't for me. Probably get Locket, right? Yeah, I think we can lock it. And it is mostly AD that's chunking us, I feel like, so the armor component is big. I'm not there. I can't grab him. Nope, got slowed. There we go.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
my gosh, dude. How does Ezreal do, like, no damage? Holy moly. How many CC? What lack of tenacity, my guy. I don't know what he expected, it's Leona. Surprised he didn't pay the cleanse tax. Or even just go like QSS at this point. I don't know what he's doing. They're probably just on it. Yep, close. I don't know, man. Game's not looking so hot right now. Oh my. Oh. Ooh. Oh, why did she run into the wall? Oh no, why? Yeah, Evelyn, like, trolled so hard. Evelyn trolled, like, way hard right there. Nice, you're just gonna throw an ult? You could go, like, trade an inhib or something, I don't know. So, or, like, harass it, delay it a bit. He missed his Q. Yorick didn't stay? I can't stop him. Baron recall's too strong. Ez is confusing me, I can't deny. I can't tell what he's thinking half the time.
An ally has been slain.
They're just gonna siege us now. Or just straight up run us down. What? What? What is happening? Ezreal's not doing any damage. I don't know what's up. Yeah, where is his damage? What the crap? Oh my gosh, dude. What the crap? Can I get my main role that I'm looking for this time, maybe? Instead of the support secondary. Oh, good, we're demoted. Oh, 50 LP. Ow, that kind of hurts my feelings. Great. All right. Lesson learned, next time I'll play counter engage, I guess, since I keep getting ADCs that don't want to play ball. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know, it's just really annoying that recently I've just been getting support. Which is fine if my ADC knows what they're doing, but every single time I support, I don't know what my ADC is thinking. What you do to make Riot mad? I don't know. I did something, though. I did something. Because I'm getting punished pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'm on a pretty nasty cold streak. Sure, yeah, I'll first pick, I don't care. Yeah, whatever I did, it was pretty heinous, apparently. Whatever I did, Riot did not appreciate it. What do I get rid of here? Probably get rid of Twitch. Mostly because Twitch's, ambush team fighting, I can't do much against it. But yeah, I did something. I don't know what I did. I mean, our Evelynn was just fine. We could have won with our Evelynn alone if she didn't keep, like, walking up to walls and stuff. Like, that's the thing is, I think she started getting frustrated. And, I think she started getting frustrated and just started to make, like, these really wicked mistakes. Do I go AP or not going tank? Okay, I did something to piss off Riot. Oh, good, it's Ashe and Sona, so I have to do... Oh, good, he's going cleanse! Why is he going cleanse? He's Alistar! Holy moly, dude. Okay, good. He went Ignite. Holy moly. I am getting... Stupid autocorrect correct on my redo input. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Like, last game wasn't enough. Last game was not... I'm almost tempted to dodge, to be honest with you. Except that I'm looking at the team comp. I like our team comp. I really do. I just don't like this Ashe Sona lane. That's like I'm paying the cleanse tax. Because they both have ultimates that will stun. And how does this... This goes for like a bit, right? And it lowers duration of incoming disables by 65% for 3 seconds. So if they try to chain it, I can negate it a little bit. But then I don't get to have Ghost. Which is a pain, but... but we can work with it. Yeah, I don't know what I did. My win rate is now suffering tragically. I would like to point out that quite a few of my recent losses have been because they stick me on support and give me some dip of an ADC. I don't know what's up with that. Is it not saying that I have a cold streak? That's interesting. 88 player. Yeah. No, more like my ADC dies when I'm not around.
You can't milk those.
I should have dodged. I think I might be downloading Lobby Reveal. I'm so sick of this stupid thing that I can't research my team.
You can't milk those.
Drinking, so go easy, please.
30 seconds
I can't win. I get a dude that's apparently like throbbing on his knob and all that. I get this guy. He's playing Alistar, but he doesn't want to play. All three camp into bot. That's not exactly what I want to hear, but... So is he leashing down here, or...?
Minions have spawned.
Well, this dude plays a lot of support, apparently, so... What's the point of Kleds? What do you mean, what's the point? I'm not giving that an answer. I want to fight for level 2 here, but he's gonna play back. Yep, he's just gonna play back. Which means that I can't afford to give up HP, so I have to let them come to me. He's he's playing Alistar and he's playing like he's Sona. No, he's playing like Soraka, it's worse. Sounds like he wants problems. Oh yeah, I think he's trying to pick a fight. I think he's trying to tilt me. Come on, dude. There's the ghost. Really? Holy moly, dude. This guy is, less than helpful. Oh my gosh, that doesn't connect. Flash it, dude. My guy. Our wave was literally negated because he wanted to be a hero. So we're not doing that again with him. What a guy, dude. He forced that so hard. So we had a minion advantage, but he went all the way over here and pretty much, like, removed any creep advantage we had, and now I'm super far behind. Lane's basically over. Unless a miracle happens in the next bit.
An ally has been slain.
He could have waited on that. I'd like this to push. Okay, they're pushing it. Since we're here, we kind of want to keep them with us, I feel like, since we have a slight advantage on the boots. So I want to try to keep the pressure here so that they can't just get a free back. Man, this guy's timing. Holy cow, dude. He literally chooses the worst times to do anything. Man, I don't know what I did to deserve this. Dang it. I didn't think she was recalling right there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
On the bright side, I got some solo experience with him gone. I have to go back. I can't wait. I hate it. I hate that I have to, but I have to do it or else I'm toast. I'm toast anyway, but
You can't milk those.
so yeah, I lose a little bit of the wave there, but I made it back before it crashed into tower fully. Why is he forcing these?
An ally has been slain.
I can't type to him because he's drunk and he's gonna go off the chain if I say anything. That's like the real tragedy of all this. He's not gonna take criticism, so... I got 6. He's acting like he did something with that. That's so stupid. I'm dead. If they dive me, I'm dead. Are you coming or not? Can't, just give it. Just give it. Just give.
I'm trying to care.
Gotta go Kraken. Maybe. I love that Alistar says he's not going tank, and yet I'm seeing him go tank with Electrocute. I don't... I'm not tracking. Well,
I'm wearing lots of belts.
I don't understand why he won't go in now.
An enemy has been slain.
What is he?
Let me speak for you, son.
Let's just behave.
He's picking the most stupid fights. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, he is doing a lot of really stupid stuff that is very difficult to come back from. I mean, seriously, what am I supposed to do? I'm just trying to buy time and delay the back.
Stands for Jinx.
And he's just dancing around in Fountain now. Oh, there he comes. Try to bounce it.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Yep, so that should bounce back to us. I'm still gonna get zoned off of it, but... He goes in again, I'm not following him. He can die, for all I care. That was... Look at the map!
An ally has been slain.
Why is he pinging me? Look at the map, dude. Yeesh.
An enemy has been slain.
Gary said, I can't outrun her. Man, dude, it's like, are we fighting or not? Pick a lane and stick to it. Holy crap. And now I'm stuck here. Wow. Yeah, my only hope now is that, I can't do anything, dude. Why am I getting this guy? Why do I have this guy when I don't know. I don't know what I did, but I guess I pissed off Riot some way, somehow. And now I'm stuck with...
You can't milk those.
Maybe I just need to get out of bot lane, I don't know. It's extremely aggravating to have to... He's not even... Oh my gosh! He didn't even freeze the wave, like hold it at tower.
What's the worst that could happen?
Why? 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 We can't do that right now. I guess we're doing it right now, though. Unless there's really nobody coming. Oh, maybe there is nobody coming. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I'm not running into that. I thought I had freaking Ghost. Oh.
Double kill. Rampage.
What else am I supposed to do? Just take Ghost? Just accept that I'm going to get perma-stunned? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this dude's just trying to tilt me at this stage. Oh, why'd I walk all the way to it? Yeah, there's the TP I was looking at.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I should hit Garen with it. Nice.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't even think once about blowing.
Is Silas actually going to contest me for this right now? Yeah, I'm not looking to stay.
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Also, like... I want to. Oh, whoops.
Has been slain.
Just trying to get something with it.
I'm crazy.
This is the more valuable turret anyway. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Alistar's refusing to ult too. That's pretty sick.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, don't worry. Trust me. Alistar has got it going on, my guy. Ooh, hold on a second with that.
An ally has been slain.
That's just done.
Slain.
I'm thinking. How do people do this?
Alright, Malzahar wants to be mid lane, I guess, so... So I'll just come down here and side lane as Jinx.
I have the best intentions.
Has slain an enemy.
What's the worst that could happen?
An
I don't think we leave. Except, no.
Who needs reasons?
Yeah, he sees us. Whatever. I'm just gonna sell my control ward at this time, F it.
I'm trying to care.
Okay, wow.
I really need a new gun.
Got him. Can't risk that one. Got some of them, but
I'm wearing lots of belts.
yeah, can't do it.
Enemy killing spree.
Go. Oh, yes. Is he just dead? Is he out?
Shot other gun.
I think he's out. I wanted to go back and buy. I missed the cannon there. I should have time to recall right here. No. She sussed me out there. She's gonna try to keep me here. That's pretty bad. I have a pretty important buy I need to do. Kinda need Malphite over here for this. Not gonna lie to you. They just wait for so long, dude. That wasn't the time to go in. What the heck? Whatever, let's see. I think I need rapid fire. I have no clue why we're trying to split pressure on. Wow, that was something. I cannot deny that that was indeed something. I wish Malphite wouldn't ult to just like take waves. Like, why? Got that. We've got the damage output now, we just need to have the actual ability to do it. Oh, jeez. Oh, can't. Maybe that'll help, I don't know. That was going really well for us until it wasn't. Holy moly, okay, let's see. Oh, that's 2 losses. Okay, so Hill Climb Racing dead. A lot of dirty cards, huh? Vintage Story, no, I haven't heard about Vintage Story. Have not heard of Vintage Story. Yeah, so, that's 2 losses. I'm kinda over it, to be honest with you. I can't do that. We're gonna report for negative attitude. Well, alright. I guess we'll just be gold here in a bit, so it'll be fine. Let's see. It's 22:49. What do we do now? But yeah, Vintage Story. I don't think I've heard of that one. That's not ringing a bell for me. Let's see. I think. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Very cool, well thought of game. Try to download it. Playing on stream. Okay. Let's see, what was it called again? What do you say? Vintage Story? Is it on Steam? Or is it like a third-party thing?
To govern a land of great peril and promise. It has suffered long from the scourge of banditry.
Doesn't look like it's on Steam, so I'll have to look at wherever it comes from later. Let's see. What are we doing right now? Trailer, huh? Yeah, I can look at the trailer of it. Why not? Feature trailer? Let's see. Oh. Turn that down just a hair. Got crafting. Okay, it's looks like a spin-off of Minecraft. Okay. More emphasis on the survival aspect, looks like. Ooh. 350,000 meals, really? Panning, really? That's kind of funny. Temporal storms. Hmm. I do like that it has a wide variety of biomes. Little Aurora Borealis. Okay. Not sure how that dragon one works. That's interesting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that seems pretty cool. I like how it's Minecraft-esque, but it feels like its own game. I do really like that, actually. I did notice the Lovecraftian horror. Doesn't have hard-coded biomes. Really? Regional variations, temperature, precipitation, geology, smoother transitions, go the problem wherever it looks the same. Feels more dynamic due to the changing of seasons, more realistic wildlife. Ambience is all on point. Feels like I'm actually there when I'm playing. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm with it. 100 Days in Vintage Story. Okay. Huh. So it said on vintagestory.at. Is that what it said? Sure enough, there it is. So when you go over to the buy, what am I looking at here? Single game account in euros. Server hosting, giftable, VAT included. Huh. Order edition. Client area. Not what I was looking for. Interesting. So prices in USD, I'd like to see that a little bit better. Is it not gonna refresh in USD? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's about 20 bucks. That's not bad. Created by old developer. Oh. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, I'll have to look into that a little bit more. Write that down. Let's see. VintageStory.at. I'll look into it some more later. T. Suggested by life. There we go. Okay, got that written down for later review. Yeah, it looks really cool though. Looked very interesting. Alright, well, so we got the 2 losses in a row, so no more league tonight, for sure. No more league tonight. We're gonna stick to that rule. I do need to run and grab... Baby monitor, I think. Man, I really wish that I could be playing Helldivers. Oh, well. No, okay, let's see, On the bright side, at least I'm not, like, off the rocker with League going down the way that it did. It's just... I don't know why people are so toxic all of a sudden again. It was going good for a while there. I think I just need to start muting people again. It's just getting ridiculous again. So I'm thinking... Oh, okay, hold on. Want to see how you play with your friends or try to survive? I don't think I have any friends that have that game. Well, I'll look at it. I'll consider. I'd like to do a little bit more of a review of it. I want to look at some more in-depth gameplay and see, like, what exactly the crafting system offers, personally. But I have no problem playing it. I just need to see if it's going to be something that I'll sink enough hours into to make it worth the $20 for me, so... Give me a few days to look at it, and I got it written down for some research. I'm doing that, and I'm gonna read your story, too, at the same time. Hoping to do that all within the span of tomorrow and Friday. Hopefully, unless I get busy again, we'll see, but, let's see. What do we do now? We could do some Tarkov. We could do... You know what? I kind of want to try Tarkov. I want to see the... new changes that they made. Let's go have a little peek at that. Alright. Get the update down real quick there. Okay. Thank you, Battle State. Are we finishing today? No, I'm not done today yet. I'm not done today. I usually don't get done until about 01. If the baby allows it, and the baby had just gotten an extra bottle, so I'm gonna let that download super quick. I'm gonna go get the baby monitor while that's downloading. Give me just a... Did any Helldivers update recently? Yes, I have. I wish I could play it on stream, but I can't. Nice to see you again, by the way. Oh, that's cool. I do like programming. Just finished fighting an AT-AT, and boys, that crap rough. Oh yeah, it's fun. We love it. We love it. Yeah, I really like fighting the automatons, so I'm all for it. All for it. Yeah, it's funny because I look on Steam and I see everybody else playing Helldivers that I've got. and here I am, unable to play it, so it's all good. Well, I mean, I can play it, it's just, it looks terrible on your guys' end. It runs fine on my end, I don't know why it does that. I still haven't figured that out. Because I felt like Helldivers was running fine previously, I don't know what changed. I don't know what changed. I might have to do just like a system diagnostic, though. So, we'll see. But I know that Tarkov had some changes to Woods. I wanted to go and have a little look-see at that. Holy moly, it takes forever on this one. Is it that big of a patch? Can I go see the patch notes? So it is 14.5 that one. Alright. Nice little BTR ad. Yeah, apparently. Oh, part 11's finished. Okay, I gotcha. I'll try to catch up on the rest of it so that I'm well versed in it by the time that you have it done. Then I can be caught up. You watch Three Body Problem Netflix? I watch children all day. I'm not allowed to watch adult shows, I'm afraid. So, not yet. Early spring will be available in this update. Really? Other seasons corresponding to the calendar seasons will be added in future update. Okay. Added BTR 82 Alpha to Woods, traveling between different stop points. Okay. Scav Bunker, Sunken Village, Old Sawmill, Checkpoint, Emercom Base, Junction. A detailed suspension system, Red mentioned that earlier. Opened the gates at northern and southern UN roadblocks exits to allow the BR drive outside the location. These exits are under sniper fire beyond the gates. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, yes, and the matching system for Ground Zero. Early spring versus late spring, right? Matchmaking for these groups will be separate. That's kind of what I thought. Ground Zero will be available to all players without level restrictions. Experienced players will be a modified version of Ground Zero with increased difficulty of scavs, chance to find rare loot, possibility of an airdrop plane, and the option to call an airdrop, possibility of Colante appearing. There's at least one player in the group with a level higher than 20. All players will receive a warning for selecting Ground Zero for experienced players. So it doesn't mix and match it. It puts you into the more experienced one. When playing as a scav, matching is independent of the player's level. While practice mode, access is also independent, okay? First line shooting cans, luxurious life, burning rubber, saving will no longer fail after the player reaches level 20. Well, that's nice. Ground Zero objectives for the following quests. Okay. Added daily and weekly tasks for Ground Zero. Alright. Oh, finally a sound system adjustment. Let's see. Updated ambient sound to match current seat. Okay. Wind volume now depends on its strength in the raid. That's... oh, I hope that's good. Updated the indoor rain ambient. I can't wait to hear that. Added smoother transitions between day and night ambient. Thank you. Indoor and outdoor ambient transitions as well. I hope that's the case. Improved the audibility through door and window openings. Okay. Added external sound suppression while inside the BTR. Okay. Okay. Oh, let me switch to that one. There we go. It's better. Okay. I mean, seems all well and good so far. UI improvements. Okay, I am now officially on call for the baby. Officially. Big. Okay, just double check. Okay. So UI improvements added damage and penetration stats to the ammo inspector screen. Instant penetration chance against certain armor classes. Really? They added that in game. Improved the skills menu interface, added descriptions to skill leveling methods. Numerical values of bonuses are now displayed in tents. Added a green skill progress bar, displaying how many skill points you've gained during the raid. That's nice. Added the ability to view a player's profile via their dog tag and on the lobby screen. Added the ability to report a player on their profile page. Okay, thank you. Added a button for the dog tag bonuses information in the Hall of Fame zone. Okay. Other changes. Optimize the algorithm of searching for cover for AI. That's nice. I like to see that. Added a sound signal before the BTR departs from its stop point. Well, that's kind of nice, I guess. Improved the hit registration when the player tilts in quick succession. Bouncy bounce? Wait, why is this pinned? I did not mean to pin that. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. So what else was on here? So, geometry and settings for locations, more accurate operation of the vaulting and climbing mechanics, ability to vault from the previous unblocked positions. For example, the windows of the health resort. Really? Fixed AI behavior using stationary weapons, damage calculation, inability to pick up loot at the Terracotta business. Okay, Streets of Tarkov, don't care. Fix the significant FPS drop in offline raids after changing the vaulting over medium obstacles setting to auto. Fix lack of damage reg after ricochet. Fix the visual effect of painkillers when using NVGs. Fix the inability to view a player's profile in the flea market. Fix the incorrect damage. Okay. Return the display of ricochet chance for helmets. Okay. Okay. Seems good. Seems like there's some decent stuff in here. Let's go have a little peeky peek. I don't know how long we're gonna be on Tarkov, but I would at least like to get a good look at Woods. What's the difference between Kyle Rittenhouse and Pfizer? I don't know what. One actually does its job. That was 3 shots, actually. True. True, I can't deny that one. That's a good one, you got me. You got me. Fair enough. You were close? I was. That was a much better way of phrasing it. Let's see what we get. I actually got my PP-19 back. They only took the valuable stuff on it. That's okay. Let's see, and I was getting this ready last time before we got off suddenly, unexpectedly. Let's do that one. Leave the Ghost behind. Actually, you know what? Oh, no, I'll use the SR2 for now. And let's just stack up a bunch of this cheap ammo. Hasn't let me down yet. Not saying it won't. Beautiful. I would say, family, yeah. Yeah, I'd have a family. More than likely. Just use the 9A91, is it just a different VSS? Kind of. Here, you know what, let's actually slap it on, I'll kind of show you a bit. This poor, dilapidated hole. So if I come over here with it, not the SR2, but the 9A91. Alright, so, do a bigger reticle there. Ooh, they changed that a bit, that's a little harder to see. Okay, so, no compensation. Right? That's from a standing position, by the way. So again, no compensation. Try to get it about the pelvic girdle there. So that's without compensation, but it's not bad when you just hold it down a bit. So you see right here. I barely moved it down on that one. It didn't take much. You pretty much just take the initial recoil. Oh, whoop. Take that initial recoil and just rock it down. I think I moved maybe a centimeter. It's deceptive. That's not horrible with some input. It's very minimal input too when you're crouching, because like look at this one. That's why I like the SR2s, because it's very laser beamy, and then all I have to do is just kind of rock it down again by that centimeter, and it's like it never moved. You know what I mean? The difference is that with the 9A1, there's something, I mean the round is nice for one. There's something about the way that it fires. I think I prefer it semi-auto. It just, something feels like surprisingly decent about it in semi-auto. I don't know what it is. So if I come back up to, we can do the trick I've shown people before, where you do like the full auto, but you do like a semi-auto-esque thing, so you just go. See how that was a lot more controllable too? So if I do that same basic idea with a little bit of input, you can get some really good results by doing like the tap fire full auto. Less so on the SR2. SR2 you just want to click and hold it. It's more of like a true submachine gun, I feel like. Because what's the 9A1 classified as? This is classified as an assault carbine, which to me means I'm probably shooting this thing on semi-auto anyway. You know what I mean? So again, when I bring it up, So I'm just sitting here, you know, and just... It just feels better on semi-auto. I don't know what it is. And I don't know if it's just, if it's the particular gun, if it's the round itself, I don't know. I have not actually tried taking it out yet. I'm going through some of my other stuff first. Kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm also like, hold on a second. I wanted to take the music. Oh, the music volume was already down. Oh, I was hearing music volume in there. That's right. Yeah, I've been trying to go through some of my other stuff. So real quick, I just wanted to take a little quick peek at Woods in a practice mode. Just to kind of, just to look and see what all is super, if anything's like incredibly different, or if it's just a little bit. Not necessarily looking to play on Woods. Just, you know, mild curiosity. I want to see if they've made it so there's some more clear pathing that the BTR can follow. That's my guess, is that they've made it so that there's a little bit more obvious directions for... Oh, rain. Awesome. Well, we can test the audio with that, too. My graphics a little smoother now? Ah, hey, they changed that a bit. Alright, no transition there. They gave it a lot more cover, actually. I think Red was saying he felt like it was a paintball-esque type of thing. Kinda. Looks more like just some basic fortifications. Oh, that was glitchy. Could be such a pain? I don't think so. I'm not trying super hard here. It's just an offline, but I do want to stay in. There's the heavy bleeds right there. I mostly just wanted to see the audio transition since it's raining. But I don't think it'll be that... That was actually a pretty smooth transition to cover, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to see the audio transition, so... Ooh. This feels slightly different. I don't remember that rock being that close. Oh! Oh, hey! That doesn't sound half bad. Do it again. Nice little occlusion, yeah. Huh, how about that? It does be Dorn's factory also. Oh yeah, but I mean that, I remember that's a particular bunker that had a really extreme... Oh. I can't hit anything. Am I rusty? Maybe. There you go. I do like that the rain isn't as intense. I can actually hear. Too much Helldivers? Probably, actually. I actually had that same issue when I was trying to play, Oh, what was it? What was it I was trying to play? Squad. I was trying to play Squad. And I felt that. Ooh, is that a... Is that some snow? Alright, try. See, that's a little better. That was just so shooty shoot, not so much aimey aim. Not the way I play. It's just a different aiming. Aw, it's even a 1911. I'm so sad now. I just want a couple of backup weapons while I'm running through. Nah, not that though. Alright, no sound transition on that. Little disappointing, but I like having the partial snow. That is very interesting. Oh yeah, the terrain's a little different. This rock's still the same? I actually kind of like the sliding. This actually isn't terrible to see in. It's not supremely ideal conditions, but I feel like I can actually see quite a bit. Until I look at the actual rain. Oh, this looks largely the same. Oh, that's a little different. Little lumber bunkers. Think you'll be able to find the BTR? Oh, I don't know. I'm not looking for the BTR. Ah, see, that's what I was looking for. They made the road clearer. Much more defined. It wasn't quite as crisp as that. That's interesting. Here, pull out the 1911 for now. I'm mostly just looking to see if there's anything significantly different looking around. Not necessarily... I'm not necessarily looking for anything in particular. I'm just kind of dancing around, gazing a bit. Oh. Look at that, I still got it, baby. I still got it. Can't keep your boy down too long. Jeez, how many magazines does the sniper scav need? My goodness. Yes, let's run it over. Let's... what can we look at? Oh, we can look at the medical camp. Check the airplane. I'm sure the airplane remains the same. I don't know. They made some minor changes to woods. I feel like it feels more natural. I can't really explain it. This is basically the same, I think. I don't think they changed this. Hunting stands in the same place. Same little rock right there. There's more foliage here, though. Yeah, there wasn't that much foliage previously. I remember that because I was always nervous about getting shot while doing that. This is the same. Oh, wait. Is it? Is it still a big old killing field? I think it is. Yep, still pretty much Still pretty much no man's land. Like a big old murder field. Yep, pretty sure it's still the case. See if the inside changed much. Well, it seems the same. Seems the same. I don't think it looks any different at all, actually. Ooh. I like that reflection. I know my graphics are turned down a bit for visibility. That actually doesn't look that bad. Yeah. So, less of an actual level change is what I'm seeing. One of the rock trees outside is still the same. Oh, I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure, because where we tend to like to sit is over here. And one of the advantages and disadvantages of this is because the terrain is actually surprisingly flat. Yeah, so right here, this is still the same. Little different look to it. Yep. All looks the same, just a different weather condition. They did say that the Ruaf exits are open to allow the BTR to, like, go off of the map. And you can't go through them because they're covered by snipers. So I saw green smoke over here, so I'd assume when I peek my head, it's shut. It's still shut. What was it talking about then? Mines? Maybe they mean like the co-op extract and the more regular one, because which one's this again? What's this one called? This is just the UN roadblock? Oh, Ruaf Gate. That's the Ruaf Gate, huh? Let's run over to the other side just to see really quick. Again, this all looks basically the same. I like the transition weather like this, though, where you have partial snow mixed in with it all. I'm not gonna lie, if they do that as, like, that's just the way the environment is, like, during the season, like January, you know, real-time season, I would actually be okay with that. I might actually feel more immersed. I didn't think about that before, now I am thinking about it. It's interesting. Interesting to think about. So it's not this one, this is still shut. I wonder if they just open up when the BTR is nearby and leaving, and what they're meaning is that you can't just tail the BTR out. I actually think that might be exactly what it is. And everything over here is still the same. I mean, no difference here. Oh, wait. Ah! There it is. That's the one that's open. So did they just open it, or did they do a little more with it? I see the sniper warning there. Attention, sniper! Nice blood right there, too. That's cool. Okay, they gave a more solid barrier with a Connex right there. That's the only real difference I see, though. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't look like... It doesn't look too crazy. They just added some cover bits to some of the stuff. Alright, so that's not bad. I was under the impression from what people were saying that it was a more radical change, I guess. And I'm looking at it, it's not that radical. It's not that crazy. So, interesting though. Very interesting. So what else they say it was Ground Zero? Had some changes. Should we go take a peek at Ground Zero and see what's up? See how that looks like in the early spring? Because we could. Do need to keep an eye on that kid. Alright, so... Would do a Scav, but Scav is now independent of that whole matchmaking thing. So I'll ensure the SR and the Osprey, I think. Yeah, well, and the mask. I like the mask. Yep, there it is. I'm queuing up for it. That's pretty neat. I'm not bringing any grenades, am I? That's okay. It's fine. So what I'm curious about is I want to see if the scavs, like, are actually different? Like, are they different from other maps, too? Or do they just mean that they're now more normal? Like, are the previous Ground Zero scavs, like, pre-20, just easier? I guess that's something I'm just kind of... I'm not sure about, so to speak. A little iffy on it. But... who knows? Who knows? Only one way to find out, I guess. Scavs did feel a bit easier. Maybe this made them smarter now. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I guess we'll find out. I am curious to see if the loot feels much different in the places that I like to loot. So that'll be something. I do know that apparently they changed the algorithm for... I did feel it with... What do you mean game aborted? What? Game aborted? Why? I just downloaded this patch fresh. Maybe we're not playing Tarkov. I don't know why it aborted. Still in the raid. Okay. Okay, we'll try again. I don't know. So, space engineers, huh? I'm just kidding. I won't put you guys through that boredom. Well, boring to watch, not boring to do, I guess. Maybe it's just me, though. I did think about playing some more Oxygen tonight, but I think it was good that we played some other games. Probably go back to Oxygen on Friday. I don't know. We'll see. So, anybody else having the game aborted error, eh? Let's see, do we have anything on Reddit about that? Seven months ago, a year ago. "22 hours ago." There we go. Let's try that. Alright, see, almost every game getting this. Marginal drop in performance. Turn down my settings that fixed it. There's no way. Entire game is acting strange, wildly laggy, and seems like a server-side issue. Alt F4 and reload to get in. I'm gonna try that right now. I'm just gonna kill it and try it. Yeah. Listen, I'm a longtime Tarkov fan. But there is a reason I've been taking a break from it. There is a reason. Oh, alright, let's try it again. If this doesn't work, we'll just do something else. Maybe we could work on finding a good location on Scum for our base, or we could do, what could we do? Yeah, we might just switch over to Scum. Because we do have some materials for actually building a base. So we could do that. Here we go. This is my last attempt. If it aborts this one, I'm just gonna write off the gear and just call it for the night on Tarkov and just go to something else. Yeah, because this is something. And maybe call it, and then we could give Tarkov another honest try on Friday, I think. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Hey, music. Back, I'm not done with you. Let's see. Man. Tragic, though, like... I was actually looking forward to getting some Tarkov in here. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, that did it! I'm late. Just burning. Was Ground Zero always this smooth? Oh. Oh! Oh. Not woe on the scavs, woe on the weird little glitch that happened. Did I reload? I did. Alright. Super weird to start a raid like that, I'm just saying. We still might switch over to Scum, just because if I have to do that every single time, I don't want to do that. I'd rather that they fix it. Might just be me, though. See, if I had scavs here and I spawned just outside of Terra Group, thought I heard someone. Oh, come on. Surely you could squeeze through that. Just gonna check some of these bodies, have a little peek. What's this? Sure. Why not, right? Say the bodies here used to have some good stuff. Okay. Don't yell at me. I heard something. What? What is this? I had some rubles, that's all. Okay. There's a dude upstairs. So he's shooting down into the lobby. I really hope nobody comes up behind me. I think the only way they have out is to come down this way. I don't think... Oh. How is he not dead? No, seriously, how's that dude not dead? I think he saw where I was sitting with my base that time. I don't think that's too dead. He might be hurt though. I'm thinking I might pipe, not pipe. Pop an ibuprofen, run my way down there. I got 3 full mags. A little bit to spare. Let's do it. Try to pre-fire it. Oh, he's hurt. He didn't get shot from outside, did he? Glass on the left. I think he's tight. I think he came up tight on it now. So I've got one confirmed dead. I think the other one's just hurt. Oh, he tried to be slick with it. Did you see that? How many are there? I'm running out of ammo. He's hurt. Ooh! Woo! Like, I was kind of hoping. Kind of hoping this guy would chase. Someone else shooting out there, though. Predicament. If I had more ammo, I'd try to push this guy. Ooh. No, what are you? Don't pull that out. Oh. I just need some. I need some ammo. Slugs will do. Sure. Bandage, I'll take it. I'll just do Grizzlies. Oh, dual Double Sabo, actually. Not what I'm looking for. I could ditch my kit. And try to push this guy. I might do that, actually. Ooh, except I need... This don't even have, like... I'm all for losing kit, just not, you know... not wanting just to give it to this guy for free, you understand. Do some body armor on one of you here. You wouldn't mind. Switch the positions of that. Sure, we'll go for the paper armor. Grenades, huh? The sugar. So there was 3. I think homie dipped. Question is, did he... take his buddy's stuff and run? He was hurt. I think he just got out. What the crap is level 3 doing here with me? Got ammo, my guy? You got a slightly better spiel there. Thank you. Yeah, don't mind me. I definitely equipped that. Because his friend was high level. Oh yeah, I know that. Why did his friend do that to him? Don't mind if I yes. Don't mind if I yes. Just gonna tuck back here for just a moment to evaluate. Oh no, is he bingo? Oh no. Kinda is, actually. What do you know? Yeah, so I understand that bit. I'm confused on the fact that a scab? Might be a player scav. Oh no. That same scav's been yelling at me for a while now. Oh, it's a USEC. Dang it. I was getting excited. That's okay. Alright. Top off our 9mm, and then I doubt I have Emercom as an extract. Nope. I gotta go to the basement stairs. Not going out that way though. Oh. Sneaky. Quiet. Dangerous. I am not on snow. Get downstairs! Okay. I feel better now. This is my preferred way to head that direction, rather than out in the open. Or at least out in the direct open. Feels weird using a stock PP-19. Yeah, kind of weird to me that, dude number 3 decided to dip like that. I mean, makes sense. His boys didn't have that much crazy stuff on him. But he seemed pretty committed, but I guess he was hurt. That's my guess, is that he was too hurt. I heard him coughing, huffing and puffing. I think if I'd had a frag at the beginning of that, I could have taken on the third guy, but I had to go find another one, and then I used it, but it was too late. He was gone. Okay. Alright. We're going to head up, not Empire, opposite of Empire, whatever this building is, we're going up it. Ah. Yes, of course. Of course, naturally. Yeah, I'm a baller. What can I say? Oh, he has like no ammo. Never. Gonna slow this up. Gonna crab walk. Yeah, hi to you too. 16 minutes. There's probably no one here. Think about me. Found him. Ah! Got him. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ah. Hey. Back off, Scav. Warning you. I got a gun. Ooh-wee. Oh, he had a flash drive too? That poor sod. That poor sod. It's okay. It's going to a good cause. In theory. In theory. No, I'm just gonna get rid of your suppressor. Sorry, bud. Yeah, I'll do that. Are you getting chased? I cannot tell if I'm being chased right now. Oh, I'm hearing birds chirping. That's new. Get inside. I'm not going upstairs to that. That ain't us today. Alright, now the lighting's a little funky looking. That might be my settings too, though. My settings might be outdated and might need to be revamped a bit. Still convinced that's not a very nice thing to say. Alright, that wasn't a bad raid. Came out on top of that, I think. Heavily. Kind of a goofy fight, but... I ran out of ammo way faster than I thought I would, too. Okay, so the bear was the level 3, so that dog tag was worthless to me anyway. Dang, I wish I could have gotten the third one. I wonder what level the third guy was. That would have been pretty swell, pretty swank. That's okay, though. That's okay. You can't always get what you want. Can't always get it. Sometimes you can, though. Sometimes you can't. I probably shouldn't commit to another Tarkov raid, necessarily, but I mean, it wasn't a bad one. Alright, our ammo wasn't that terribly off. Oh, they put the sorting table up here, that's so nice. Oh, then there's the stash upgrade. Available for purchase. Interesting. I like that the sorting table's up there now. That's way more convenient. Way more convenient. I do like that. Yep. Okay, well, I mean, that's that, I guess. Well, I mean... yeah, let's turn that off. Trying to decide if it's worth it to... keep going right here, or if we just switch off and just call it. Always a constant. Oxygen? I'm not sure. We could do Oxygen, we could do Scum. I just don't feel like I can do another Tarkov raid, since I don't know if that little girl's gonna wake up here. Could make progress on Oxygen. I think it's just a lot of waiting right now. Let's do Scum. Let's do Scum. I've got stuff that I can do on Scum. We can do Oxygen on Friday, after I've done a little bit more. Plus, I can just, I can call off Scum at any time, too. I could do Baldur's Gate and progress that, but we'll stick with Scum here. So give me just a moment to prevent, stream snipe. Mostly, I just don't want people to see the server I'm on, since we had that issue with, we had that issue with, DayZ previously. So now I'm just being a little bit more paranoid about it. So we're just gonna cover up for a moment. Not too long, not too bad. Just until we get into the actual, server itself. It's also, there is a nudity thing that I just gotta make sure that I have that, squared away before we can turn this back on. So. Give it just a moment here. Get that fixed. Let's see, nudity censoring. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes it misapplies. Okay. Should be good now. again, we're just listening for little baby girl. Ooh, is it nighttime? That would kind of suck. Change the game capture over here to scum. It's nighttime. Dang it! Let's see, is it actions? I don't have a watch. I don't have a watch, so I don't know what time it is. Dang it. That's a problem. That is a problem. Now, without a watch, I can't tell. Can't tell anything, really. Let's open this up. I'm going to eat this can of tuna super fast here. Visibility's not terrible. I think it's better on your guys' end than it is mine, but I don't really want to be building a base at night, I'll be honest with you, even though I got the chainsaw and stuff, but I'm always paranoid. Gonna mute the chat. Heard it's better for keeping yourself incognito. I get one shovel with this. Okay, so what I've done is I've been kind of playing this on and off for the past week on my own time and just kind of accruing some basic stuff. I've got 2 chests here. One is a locked chest, just a very basic lock. I think it's just a silver lock, so nothing fantastic. The other one is an unlocked chest with just some extra supplies and all that. The stuff I really care about is in the locked chest for obvious reasons. So here's our unlocked chest over on the side. It's got a couple of extra bits and bobs, including a small axe, I do like, trainer axe, another bent pitchfork, well, bent pitchfork and our regular pitchfork stuff. We got some fertilizer for farming and all that later. Got ammo for that shoddy? I do, but the shoddy's in extremely poor condition. I'm hoping to find another M1887 that I can salvage some parts to kind of fix it up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see. Okay, no, so the bent pitchfork can slide up there. Got an empty bottle there for some water. Oh, I didn't want to do that one actually. Oh, good, the pitchfork just fit right there. Perfect. So right now I've got slugs, 5 slugs in it. I've got a buckshot, and then I've got some birdshot. I don't want to use the birdshot. Got something to cook with, we got some other stuff here. What I was hoping to do was scout out for a prospective base building location. But it's dark. Alright. Let's see, I'm gonna craft up a... Oh my word. If that moon is correct, it's like straight up the middle of the night. That sucks. Okay. Let's, we'll cut down this tree. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get another shovel, specifically to dig up the other chest, so we can do like a little inventory bit. That sucks. Nighttime lasts fairly long. This is an official vanilla server too, by the way, I should add. So let's see, let's cut up some planks. Got some planks. Let's get some small sticks. I'm in a fairly remote area. It is close to the scrapyard. Scrapyard's kind of a player-centered area, but let's see. Oh, come on. There you go. Here we are cold. I think I got some spare clothing I'll probably layer up since it is night, but we are gonna go looting a bit too. There you are. There you go. Yep, so like I said, we're just going to be unbearing this. We're going to see if we can fill up the chests a little bit more. We need to see what we're missing too. I think we need to bring back a bunch of metal scrap for the flag. For when we're ready for the flag, I should say. I would ideally like to find a vehicle that I can start fixing up, but I don't know if that's very likely. To be honest with you, I don't think that's likely. Okay. So here's our locked chest. You can see this one's got a lot more. We've actually got a happy little Mosin right there. 12% though, so not the greatest. We have a chainsaw. Chainsaw is going to be really helpful. And I think, yeah, we got a metal saw as well. That'll be good for making the sticks and all that. I've got a ghillie suit, top, couple of toolboxes. These are going to be really helpful. Cooking pot, I can collect some rainwater in. No sweat. Got a little bit of metal scrap. Looks like I've picked up 4 pieces for whatever reason. That'll actually work out for us. So right now, what I want to do, I want to leave these behind. I'm gonna put my bank card in just in case something happens, because you never know. Never really know. Throw down the cannabis seeds there as well. Keeping this stuff on me for the most part. I do have a lot of stuff to sell, but I really don't feel like running all the way down to the traders for that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the shovel right there. There's this little area up above us that we can go and loot. I don't have a bow though, so where did I cut that tree down? I think I was right here, went over here. I'm gonna make a really quick bow. Then probably get some arrows up too. I want the fishing line. Alright, so we're gonna have to do some more small sticks here. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then some more rope. Our character is a little leveled, so we can do the 35-pound draw rather than the 20-pound draw. So we are going to do that, if it'll let us here. Yep, 35-pound. And then we're just going to cut up a bunch of these sticks into some basic arrows. Because arrows are quieter. And we love quiet. So each time I cut up one of these, it's like 5 or 6 with the small axe, which is really nice. I'd like to find a whetstone too, if I could. Just gonna get a bunch of these. I'd like to find a quiver too. these times, but it's beside the point. So here we're just going to do an auto craft. We're just going to turn all of these small sticks into arrows, then we'll pick them up in a bit. So yeah, like I said, we're just going to go just kind of up. There's an abandoned bunker above us, is why we're going. I don't want to try to loot the abandoned bunker even if it's active, because I don't have like anything for it. Not a good idea. There's a lot of scary stuff inside that. Alright, we got 11 arrows, that's enough. Shotgun is our panic switch. I'm gonna go first person just in case I need to do a quick snapshot thing. It's gonna be kind of hard to aim in the dark. I think it's a little brighter for you guys than it is for me. Which means that there's a chance that you see something that I don't. That bunker's not active, is it? Or is that just fire? I think it's just fire. Yeah, it's fire, we're good. Oh, I shot low. Okay, let's just come up. We're just gonna check it. I'm not intending to go in whatsoever here. Unavailable. Okay, good. So the reason that's good just means that there's nobody else is gonna come over here right now. At least I don't think so. Found a magazine for a gun. Safety pin, I got plenty of those. Alright. So even though the bunker itself is unavailable, what's nice is that up here there's actually some pretty decent stuff that you can obtain. And I have not ran into a player up here yet. Oh, baby. Perfect. Hear a puppet out there, CD player. Some bonus nails. We'll need a lot of nails, I'm sure. Raw egg. Yeah, there's a puppet walking around out there. Not a problem, just want to be careful. We swapped out our brighter pants. They're not necessarily warmer. Got a CD player, but no CDs, so that's pretty sad. We can use it for a couple things, though. Always about being resourceful, so to speak. Got a hip. Ooh, nice. We got a screwdriver. Drag strip, not as important. Another grill grid. Actually in decent condition too. I'm gonna remember that. I might pick that up if we get unlucky here and swap out the other grill grid. It would necessitate that I make a second trip for the metal scraps that I need for the flag. But there is no shortage of metal scraps here, so... It's actually almost tempting to kinda... Kunai, thank you. Actually build a base nearby here. Candle, sure. It'd be nice to have a little light at night. So what I'm wanting to do is I want to make a cabin style type of thing. Not necessarily super defensible. I just like it because it's cozy, immersive for me. And I would like to have a workshop that I could do some different things in. Oh baby, a free water bottle. And a lighter and some matches. That's not bad, that's pretty good. Alright, not terrible. I need to remember to try to log out in a bed one of these times. Oh, that's... Oh, gosh, that's a really nice cooking pot. Man, having 2 cooking pots, that would set us up. I am not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make a second trip back now. Cleaver. Can't even fit it. I can. I think I can. So let's just come like over here. I'm just gonna put them out in the open so I remember them later. I don't know if I even need a cutting board for anything. Oh my goodness. We got a leather belt pistol holster. How about that? I don't have a pistol yet, but when we do, that'll be nice. When we do. And you know I'm going to be going with the classic 1911 because I cannot deny that is my all-time favorite handgun. We can try to deny it. We'll always come up with the same truth. We got here. Oh, thread, yes. Okay. Okay. Fair enough, we got 2 trips to make. First trip. With what we've got right now. Including our leather holster here. Which is very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh, go down. Thank you. Okay, we got 338 AP ammo. It's damaged, but drop those gloves. That could still be useful. That's actually a pretty surprising find. Is that smoke or is that mist? It's weird. Never seen it do that before. Oh, I hate that. I hate that a lot, actually. Must be smoke. Ooh, that was quite the leap. Must be smoke. Yeah. I think we were just walking the smoke trail of the mech. Okay, so. All well and good. All well and good. So like I said, we will be dropping off what we've already accrued. Which can just go right in here, and honestly, I'm just gonna kinda plop it in. Yeah, I think we're just gonna be replacing the grill grid, so I don't need to make more space. However, the cooking pot, I would very much like to have 2 cooking pots, so I might maybe do one of the cooking pots right there. I don't know yet. But spare pants, I like keeping some spare clothes on hand. They're always nice to have, I feel. Just in case you need to layer up, in case you die, you come back, you don't want to be an orange anymore. Let's kind of tuck that up a little bit. I got a metal needle right there. I've got some thread to go with the rest of our thread there. This is pretty much jack full. Oh wait, I already had like a whole bunch of arrows made. I'm just gonna drop those arrows because that gives us more space to work with. Then flip that sideways because I think... Really? Okay, in order to bring... So, the other cooking pot is not as good as this one, durability-wise, but it's still good, is the thing. So, what that basically means is that I want to secure my bedroll in here. So I want to put it right over here. Now, in order to do that, I need to make some space. So I don't need that tree bark rope. That's kind of useless. Metal scrap is everywhere, so I can get rid of that. And we are missing a little bit of space on the side, so let's pull off this empty bag, I think. That big stone axe doesn't actually mean anything. It's a primitive tool. And primitive tools at this stage don't really give us much benefit. There we go, we got the bedroll put away. Our courier bag, we can make that at any time, so I'm not gonna care about that. We'll put this egg down. The magazine we can sell later. Actually gonna put my binocs in here too. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is, with all of that in mind, we're actually gonna be bringing all of this with us here. And then just in case something happens to us, we are burying this now. I'm going to move the stuff that I took out, and I'm going to put it off to the side. I'm going to go grab that stuff. We're going to fit the pot in our bag, and then we're going to put the griddle in the hand. And we're going to swap out our less ideal griddle for it right now. The reason that we want to do that is just because we want a nice way to cook food, especially when we start actually making the base. We're going to burn through a lot of calories making that place, so it's in our best interest to ensure that we're all good there. I'm going to keep the arrows for now. And then I think, if memory serves, we're just going to head this way. Just going to walk our bow along with us here. Oh. Did I lose him? Yeah, I just lost my bow. I think the bow just disappeared. That's not good. Oh well, it's not hard to make another bow. Not hard at all. Okay, so now we'll just come back over to this box. A little bit of space. We could maybe... No, I don't think we'll get away with getting 2 of those. So here, I'm just gonna leave the shovel next to this. I'm gonna leave this big stone axe as well. Because I want to have the axe on the back there. And yeah, I think we can... that metal scrap for later. I'll keep the courier bag on just in case we can't. Well, you know what? Actually, just to save space, I'm going to leave it here with the intent to rip it out when we come back. Alright. So we're just going back specifically to grab the griddle and the pot. Griddle? Grill? I think it's just a grill, actually. I'm willing to shoot if I need to, but I'd rather... Actually, we'll have the axe out. In case we have to go toe-to-toe with a puppet. Like I said, I'm not anticipating any players right now. You can always be surprised, though. Yeah, then we need to think more about how we do our actual food deal. I think that is smoke. I think we just ran through smoke before. Alright. Tips, like I said, we're just coming up here. Just grabbing those 2 items. Because we have a couple different goals with this. What I like to do whenever I'm playing a game like this, that's a survival focused type of thing. I like to play as if I might have a group with me. Meaning, I make sure that I can provide for myself and for at least 2 other people at any given time. So, having good cooking equipment means that I can feed multiple people. I heard a bush. I think it's just a puppet, though. So good cooking equipment means I can feed multiple people. Having multiple pots gives me that same ability as well. Oh good, I got a cap. That'll help. Didn't see that before. Yeah, basically, the more equipment, the better. That I feel. Now I'm just gonna run down this way. Because I heard a slight step. It could have just been a puppet, but it might have been a player too. So what I want to do is I want to run southeast. In case he saw me. No one's gonna go sprinting after somebody in the dark. Unless they got night vision, which if they got that, I'm toast. Now we'll start heading south. Okay, we can slow it down here. So pretty much what I'm doing is instead of going directly back, I'm looping around to where I'm keeping stuff to try to throw off anybody that might be following me. Just as a extra precaution. It doesn't necessarily mean that somebody is following me. But you never know. But yes, a good grill is not just a solo luxury. It's actually really good if you gotta try to feed a bunch of people, because it'll help you to cook a lot of food quickly. Or at least relatively decently. Cooking in the bush, as it were. Alright. Made it back. I'm just gonna lay down. Again, just in case someone's following me, I'm gonna make it hard as I can here. So like that. Good grill is gonna go in. Our pot, we can see here, is gonna need just a little more space. So the pot essentially is gonna be acting like a water collection type of thing. I wish I could put that in there. Kind of nice. Alright. So now that we've done that, we are now going to proceed with burying it. Because we aren't sure if we're going to be actually able to make the base tonight, because I thought that I was going to have daylight to go scouting for an actual location. That's not the case, so we have to reconsider. Meaning we're actually we're gonna walk around a little bit, see if we can find something semi obvious in the dark, which is not very likely. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna take the big stone axe with me. Kinda wish that I could take that as well. I'll leave the rope, but what I want to do is I want to move the grill somewhere else. The reason we want to move the grill somewhere else is to make it less obvious where we've hidden our junk. Please. It's not always going to be playing nice with it, but... Oh, yes. I was like, is it getting brighter? I feel like it's getting brighter, and it was. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of tuck this right there. That should be pretty simple. Alright, we've been blessed with the dawn, meaning that we can set about scouting for a good location. So, I'm going to start by heading north, but we're gonna wrap around, that whole spiel. Meanwhile, we are going to drop our shovel. We won't need it. We can just make another one if we need it. We'll go a pretty fair distance away, though, before we start shedding some of the weight. We also need to think about our food situation and our water, so we are going to have to slip back over west to the river for now. And we'll see if there's any, like, berry bushes, fallen logs and stuff. I'm gonna be listening for animals, too. We'll just proceed from there. So yeah, pretty much heading straight west just to grab some water. Because I'm leaving the water back there as an emergency spiel for now. Because we can always head back to it. I feel like this is far enough, so we'll just drop our shovel there. And like I said, we'll leave the axe on us. I'm probably gonna drop the courier bag, though. I'm gonna drop it here in the road. You know, just to kind of mess with somebody's head a little bit. Right, we need to be careful about drinking from this river. Because there is radiation farther up. We did learn that the hard way one time, I remember. I've got some creepy crawlies here. Start with the cricket. By the way, if you've never had insects in real life, I'd rather take a cricket over a larva, just so you know. Some people say that larva tastes like peanut butter. I'd rather have peanut butter. I'd much rather have just the straight peanut butter. Crickets, though, aren't the worst. I wouldn't mind crickets in a situation. I'm hoping that we're far enough down to get a proper drink. What we're going to do is we'll do a test drink. Wait a little bit, make sure that we're not incurring any, terrible side effects or anything. I hope we're not. That's the other thing, is I don't want to build my cabin too close to up here. I think this is the radiated area. This might also be part of it, I can't remember though. I've heard this power plant area in D0, one of these, I think over here, is pretty good to hit up. I've never been there myself. But once we have a place that we can actually store stuff, and maybe a vehicle, I need to look for a vehicle too, that's another task that we have. I think we'll be in a better position to try to get some better stuff. Right now we're just kind of bushwhacking about. Yeah, let's try this. Let's see. Awesome. Let's eat that cricket right off. Yeah, we have to eat a lot of these to get our calories up, especially because we were expending so much energy. I probably should have purchased a little bit of food when I was at the trader last, just to bring it with me, but I've really been banking, hoping to hear like a chicken, a wolf, or something. I feel like in DayZ it's a little easier to find wildlife. That could just be me, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've taken a drink right around near this bridge and didn't suffer any side effects. I think we're safe enough. No, it was a different bridge. Oh, here we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of tank up on water. Mainly because once I start heading far enough north, I don't know if the water's safe or not. So right here we know it's pretty much safe. And I'm not carrying a water bottle on me right now just in case something goes wrong. I want to save my water packing supplies. I think one more good drink will do it right there. Alright, this means we are going to have to pee fairly frequently. That's okay. Alright. May the search go on. So what we're looking for here is we're looking for somewhere that's relatively out of the way. preferably removed from the roads a bit, in the cover of the forests, while still being close enough to like some fresh water so that we're not fully reliant on rainwater with the cooking pots and all that. We want enough space that we can make ourselves like a little garden, a little home type of thing. But the most important thing is that I don't want there to be any unnecessary elevation anywhere around it. I don't want people to be able to jump in, I don't want people to be able to peek in, and I want it flat. Or as flat as I can get it. I can probably nuance a little bit of roughness on the elevation, but flat is preferred. Flat and then out of the relative sight of the road. So I know in the past we've gone up into the top right corner of Bravo Zero when we were stashing a bunch of stuff and trying to get a car going when we had a group. But I feel like we drove the car too much. And by driving that car as much as we did, we ended up bringing attention to ourselves, which is what ended up getting us ambushed. Here, I've been getting on fairly non-regularly, so I haven't held a consistent pattern, meaning that I'm a lot harder to track and trace back to where I've been stashing stuff, to where I've been coming from and going. I go to the same trader, the same safe zone, this one down here at the top of Z0 and the bottom of A0. But I never enter or leave the same way, and sometimes I log out in there, sometimes I don't. And the reason I do that is because I try to keep it as non-consistent as I can. Okay, so up here I'm seeing there's a lot of... It's a slight slant, but it's relatively flat. I think it's too close to the abandoned bunker, though. So I don't think the game would even let us build here, even if we wanted to, and I don't want to. Again, primarily because I don't want to draw attention. So I'm willing to go a little farther away to get a lack of attention, so to speak. So I want somewhere that will be unusual, I hope. I've also heard that there's a bunch of cabins that people like to use, but there's a map, there's a scum map that shows all those, so if someone's doing the rounds, you know. I think that was Luthien, is the YouTuber that suggested not doing that because of that reason, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. I was doing a little bit of research on it. So it's part of why we're doing our own scouting thing, is to try to get some sort of a location that I'm not sure anybody has thought of yet. This does get us relatively close to the radiation zone on purpose. I would like to do that. So here's kind of a flat area. Again, I think we want to go a little farther north, though, is the big thing. So I think, yeah, we'll keep heading about this way. There's a lot of rocks. I see a hill up ahead. I think that hill opens up. That might be our hill. That's starting to look fairly promising. It doesn't have a lot of sight lines looking down here, but it honestly doesn't need it. Because I haven't even heard vehicles come around this way, but I'm also not online all the time. But I can see right here, this does definitely start to open up quite a bit more. And it looks like the elevation does track down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's it's almost idyllic. Is that what I think it is? Oh, someone's got a house here already. I don't have my binocs with me. Well, I doubt they're online. I don't know if I want neighbors, though. Yeah, you see that? Uh-huh, that's not ideal. Had the same idea as me, though. Which is alright, I suppose. Let's just go have a quick little peek and see what they are working with. Might give us an idea of on if it's a solo or if it's a group too. Try not to be super noisy coming up on them. Just in case they're not offline or, you know. Oh, they're pretty built up. I'm seeing metal. It might have mines around it too, so I shouldn't go poking in it too deep, but... yeah, that's, it's pretty up there. It's right on the edge, too. Alright. I don't want neighbors like that. And they'd have a clear view of me setting up over here, so we're gonna scrap that particular spot. Like I said, we need somewhere that's relatively isolated. And I know I'm not going to be spoiled for choice by any means. Bare minimum, I don't want to be within sight of someone else. So let's see what we can do over here. I'm thinking, potentially, we take it more west over here. Looks like there's a little break. Maybe we can look out a little farther and see if there's kind of something that jumps out to us. That might even be like a vineyard down there. We could get a little bit of food. Some ruins of something down here, so... if our building's small, I might be able to get away with something up here, but... I don't want to be restricted on too much size. I want something that's at least semi-comfortable. Oh, we need to piss real quick. Yeah, so I'm thinking... What am I thinking? Oh, like I said, it's got to be something that it's defensible and sensible. It needs to be away from roads, so anything like super close to these roads here, can't do. I don't want it too close to rivers either, because someone roaming around like a new spawn might tag me and then come back for me later type of thing. So I want to try to stay as under the radar as I can. It's nice to get a shovel, actually. I'm going to leave my axe. I want to stay as far under the radar for as long as possible. Is what I'm looking for. Nails, I got plenty of nails. Some apple seeds, that actually wouldn't be bad. So I would not be mad about a couple of apples right about now, friend. A little bit of fruit, huh? Wanna help me out, son? Not really, there's a puppet right there. And I just remembered I don't have my bow because I lost it to the ether. There we go. I like it. I like apples. Looks like we're going to be graced with only 2 apples, though. Which is fine. This is actually not a bad little spot to keep in mind. I've already got apple seeds. I don't need to get more. I know the apples got a lot of water content in it, too, but... let's see. This might not be a terrible spot. It's not very flat, though. Well, unless... come over here some. It's a sort of flat spot right here. This could sort of work. There's a road, like, right there, though. If I could dig down, try to do, like, some sort of underground deal, this might not be a bad idea, but I don't have that luxury of a choice. I do feel like, I'm probably just gonna have to settle for subpar locations. See, I was thinking over here, but that's too much. That's way too many roads, I feel like. Pretty sure this is where the water starts to get irradiated too. Let's see. I guess we could settle for something less than ideal. In the hopes that maybe we throw off people looking for the, like, super meta spiel. That forest might not be bad. Let's go have a look at that. So we'll cross the bridge and head over. There's a pretty open spot with some forestation right there that maybe people wouldn't go to, but somebody might already have a home there. We'll have to go see and find out, I guess. Might as well roam around anyway. Maybe I'll hear a chicken or something. I don't know. I'd take anything. I'd take wolves, honestly. Yeah, so here, it's pretty open. I feel like if you're just passing by, you're not really going to be looking deep into these trees. So I'm kind of thinking right over there, where I'm looking, maybe the crest of that. Maybe. Oh my word, how come I can't search? Whatever. Okay, I need to pee again, so let's do it safer this time. Yeah, so I'm thinking... I still want the height. I really, really, really want the height. And I feel like with the wood and stuff here, there's enough material for sure to enable us to construct something. That's not the real issue. The issue is it going to get found out super fast before I have time to actually like build it up and make it nice. So let's see, so it's got a lot of shrubs, which is good. That helps to conceal it a bit. The trees themselves were concealing from the road's perspective, at least. So you can see that the higher up you get here, how the leaves are starting to cover up quite a bit of this. That's good. So we go a little deeper in. What is this? I think this is someone's old base. Looks like decayed. This looks like somebody was living here. No more. Huh. Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe that's a good sign. Let's see. So if we do base building, we do flags. Do the super special flag. Do like, I don't know. Not by the tree. Being really finicky on where it can be placed. So you place it right there. It only needs one bolt. That's easy. Place it right there. It gives us enough space to come out here. We can build all kinds of stuff all around us, including some traps. I think we found the place. So we just have to bring 7 metal, 7 rags. So rags are going to be the killer bit. I don't have scissors to cut up some rags. Oh, nails or bolts will work, and then... Okay. Okay. So... Let's remove that for now, because we'll see if we can do like a better spot too. How much would it take to make a wheelbarrow? Let's see, probably under base building, isn't it? There it is. Branch, huh? Alright, because I found one before. So what do I need to make one? 7 planks, 4 long sticks, branches, whatever, and a wheel. And then nails, bolts, something. And then a cutting tool? 2 uses of a cutting tool, it says. Yeah, it looks like a cutting tool. I'm not going to do a small axe. No, thank you. So the improvised wheel is the big thing. It takes 4 sticks, 3 pieces of metal, 2 wood, 2 bolts, some sort of a sharp, and then some type of workbench, basically. It's not bad, actually. So again, the biggest issue that I'm seeing is that we just need to have a consistent source of food. Is the map here bigger than DayZ? Yeah, I think so. Or at least it's comparable. It's pretty big. It takes you a while to walk anywhere. They're both pretty big maps. But yeah, seeing this this abandoned farm kind of gives me some hope. You know what? I'd like to search this. Wild cherry, can I eat it? Awesome. No side effects. Might as well pilfer off of whoever had this. Yeah, the weeds are so overgrown here too, like it's something. Some pears. Doesn't look like we're getting any side effects from eating these, weirdly enough. I'll take it. I want to see this plant. What is this plant? Corn, huh? I think that's corn. You fan of Rust? I've played Rust. I actually do enjoy Rust. I like the industry automation stuff. That's what I like. Some garlic. And he had quite the Oh, I thought it was a car. Plane is a lot better. I'm gonna collect some seeds. So collecting some pear seeds, some cherry seeds, corn seeds. Collect a little bit of garlic seeds too for ourselves. This farming is gonna help us quite a bit, I already know. Okay, so we are getting a slight bit of food repulsion from the garlic. Because raw garlic, I'm sure, doesn't taste that great. Oh, we are getting some food repulsion from low quality food there, just because of how damaged it is. Hey man, I'm just saying, I'm gonna take what I can get to try to fight off the hunger here. You can fly planes in this game? Oh yeah! Cars, motorcycles, boats, planes. So I thought it was a car at first, and then I saw the plane fly overhead. It was a relief because there's no way that he saw me down here. This might just be me coping, because there's not a lot left on these, but I'm just gonna... I'm eating them anyway because they have at least a little bit of something. I just thought somebody was coming over to check this out all of a sudden. I was like, no, please, go away! I was playing Among Us with friends, man, do I suck at lying? I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I like Rust. I haven't played Rust in a hot second, but I used to do all kinds of electronic circuit deals. I used to make some trap bases, as well. And then I'd also make some base security as well for groups whenever I was with groups. Oh, we got a full bladder again. Okay, so we've got a little bit in our intestine right now. Looks like it's mostly liquid going through our system right now, but I'm trying to squeeze as much energy out of these that I can. It's not much, I'll tell you that right now. I think that's the end of that. Alright, I don't think there's anything to really salvage or recover from this. I think this is all so dilapidated and done. Whoever was here isn't here anymore. Sucks, 'cause some of the stuff is actually decent. So there's a electricity generator. There's a gas tank. I can't move the stoves. It's okay, I have one already. Okay, I don't need to destroy that. I was just curious if it would let me. I gotta pee again. Yeah, I knew that I was going overboard with it a bit. For not a lot of calories either, but at least our hydration is up with it. Our bladder's still filling up at a pretty insane rate. I don't know why. I wonder if I bugged it a bit. Or I got sick. Yeah, see that? It's still... That's still going up. I don't know, man. We might have broke her. Might be dying pretty soon with that. If we have to keep on urinating. Yeah, I think I like this spot. I think I like this spot. So I think the next order of business is to try either to find a vehicle or to look into, yeah, see, I don't know why we're so gaining on the bladder. Might need to fix that. Just gonna piss now, we're gonna see if it'll, go away. I think we bugged it. The bladder's just overflowing now. Holy moly, it is pouring. You see that? I think we straight up just I think we did something to this. Yeah, I'm gonna look around a little bit more, but I think where that dude had his house was not a bad spot. Looked like he even had it up at a 2-story level. Unless he just had his stuff on the roof. Seems unlikely to me, but... Okay, it's slowing down a little bit. So I think it's finally getting out of our system there. Good. Okay, yeah, nothing to really do about it. I don't really have a place to shelter the storm right now. Try to get some of that in our stomach. Alright, this takes us back to where we were. Let's just let's walk around here a little ways. I see the road straight below. That's not ideal. Might be something up here. Looks like it does start to flatten out a bit. But at what cost is the question. Oh, it's very flat, actually. Well within sight of the road, too. I see that now. Okay. I guess it's done raining. As long as we keep moving, it should improve stuff for us here. Wonder if they've reduced how many calories you get out of crickets and all that. Maybe I'm just not finding as many. Okay, so I think right now this is the most promising candidate right here. Where we found that old base. I think, at least. I mean, as far as I can tell, that seems like it's the most likely place to hold water for us right now. Everywhere else just doesn't seem to be panning out for one reason or another. And I really should find some food before I start to lose out on too much energy. I know I'm exhausted too. There's a mushroom. I don't know if that's a good idea. I can't remember if that's a good one. This is a parasol one. I don't think this one has anything bad about it. Eat it. So I'm pretty sure parasol mushrooms are pretty good. Again, it's still just a lot of mostly water content, but it's got some energy in it too, so I'll take it. Okay, these ones are definitely... Yeah, we're not eating those. I do not want to deal with hallucinations. See what's south down here. I see that there's some sort of a structure compound. I know those mushrooms are bad. I don't want those mushrooms. Parasols? Nope. Nope. More Amanita Verosa. I must have just gotten lucky on that one parasol. But again, it's not hydration that we seek, it is energy. I have not heard a single animal in this entire section of us going around, which is crazy. What was that? That looks like a parasol. Yep. Say it's not a whole lot. But you can see there that it does give us a recovery bonus on exhaustion, and it does have some calories on it. And calories are your friend in any survival game, including real life. Go figure. I see red lights. I think that's a... That might be a compound area. Oh, time to go dumpster diving, I think. Maybe we'll get lucky. Not there, apparently. Oh. Hunting stands are usually not bad places. Might even find some jerky. I'd freaking kill for some jerky right about now. Item got destroyed. What? What got destroyed? My seeds? Gloves? Shoes? Jacket? No? I don't know what got destroyed. I must have broke some of the seeds. See, you get anything? Oak nuts. Yeah. Say, nuts usually have quite a few calories in them, so... No, I was gonna say, I've got my bag of peanuts down here for that exact reason, but... Huh. Alright, Oh yeah, let's head over here, let's have a look at whatever this... I wonder if it's a campsite. A camping area would not be too bad. I'll take it. Though I doubt that's what it is. That'd be too good to be true. It's a base. And a prefab. Okay. Maybe that means that whatever's in here is good then? Vinovnik. Uh-huh. Okay. Might as well have a look, I guess. We're here, right? It's a building. Is for sure. This is at the edge. Oh, is it an actual city? Yes. Oh. There's an ATM in here apparently. That's nice. I don't have my card on me. Oh, it's a medical facility. Dude, meds are worth a lot. I did not realize this was here. I can see why homeboys might have decided to set up around here and even lock off some for themselves. Scummy as it is in a game like Scum, can you be surprised? Potassium iodide pills, okay. X-rays are always spooky. IPA, I like that. If I recall, that's a pretty decent disinfectant. Okay. Oh, maybe this trip was worth something after all. Coffee? No. Too good to be true, huh? Okay, yeah, like I said, I can see why you're over here with it. Although most of this seems like maybe it was cleaned out already. And I'm just here seeing some of the odds and ends. Maybe? I can't be too sure. Oh, okay, that's where the ATM is. Can't be too sure, it's just one building. I am more desirous for some food. Oh, there's a actual little workshop here. I'll take some gloves. Whole thing, huh? Okay. Nada, huh? Bolts. Huh, it's actually pretty empty. I wonder if I just came at a bad time. I probably just had a poor timing about it. Which is probably true because I'm noticing the doors are open. I think they're probably usually not. Okay, so that is a hospital specifically, so that's probably why it had some of the really good loot right there. Good to know. But again, our main concern is actually food, so maybe there's more? Another hospital, huh? Is it all just one big hospital wing? I'll take a rag. I'll take a rag. We'll need those for our flag anyway. Oh, soap. Thank goodness. Yeah, soap is how we're gonna avoid sepsis. Oh, more soap and more medicine. That's lovely. Got some cash. Don't have my card on me, so I can't go drop it in the ATM, but that's okay. Socks, hospital pants. Can I just snag those? Thank you. Yeah, I'm liking this. A lot of beds that we can log off in and recover our exhaustion too, I hope. I think that's how that works, if I recall. Like I said, I'm not finding the craziest loot ever, but I am finding some good stuff. Okay. Still not food, though. I could find just like one... I'd even take like one little chocolate bar, if you wouldn't mind. Sprint over here. I think that was another bottle of IPA on the ground there. I get the feeling that this has to have been cleaned out recently. Another waste bag. I'd love to bring that back because that would give 2 waste bags in storage. Charcoal, some high quality emergency bandages, pressure dressing, safety pin. This is looking a little better. There's a little more substance here. Oh, and it's scissors, plastic scissors. Okay, okay. Yeah. Say the scissors are really good for making the rags. I do remember that. What? Rubber band much? Well, that's a bad day. Okay. Again, not really succeeding on the food front, but oh my word, a metal needle. Thank you. But I mean, everything else is killer right now. Another pressure dressing. Needle. Oh, that's annoying. Let's see. Let's drop these arrows in favor of that pressure dressing. Since I don't even have a bow on me right now. There's no point having the arrows. It's so quiet, it's kind of eerie. Can't remember. Do the church houses spawn food in them? Is this even a church house? What am I looking at here? The main entrance. Reception diagnostics. There's another hospital. I'm not surprised that I'm not finding food, but I know hospitals have kitchens. I've been to enough hospitals, I know. No? I think someone's been through recently and maybe just missed a couple things. That's what I'm picking up, are just the scraps. That's really what it feels like. So what we'll probably do, finish looting up a bit. Have a small drink just to help the water situation. Cream. I'll do it. Mostly just to stave off immediate hunger. We got some more cream here. Look at that. Look at that. Just straight cream. Who knew, huh? Who knew how wonderful that could be? If we find cream again, we need to give some time for our food repulsion to go down, so... That does give us more time. Activated charcoal. Would you ever want to be a pipe if you had the option for it? Not necessarily, I'll be honest with you. Hospital shirt. Can I... Yes, I can just equip that underneath everything. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. Mostly, I don't know if I'd really like doing the commercial flight stuff and whatnot. I saw that magnifying glass. I don't think I need it, though. Okay, tourniquet. I think flying itself is cool, like really cool. Holy. Diary? Yeah, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for cookbooks. There's a casserole cookbook. I can't put it in there though. What do I want to get rid of? You know what? This money. Well, doesn't matter. I already got some pear seeds. Let's do. There we go. We want the cookbooks. Cookbooks are valuable. What about a doctor? No. I've been to enough incidents and seen enough trauma with some of that stuff. I'm good. Vitamin pills. Really making it hard for me here. I feel like I can find more corn seeds, so I'm just gonna eat the corn seeds. Okay, some sort of little lecture hall there. I don't know, there's a lot of work involved with medical school. A lot of it's memorization too. Cake cookbook. Oh. My goodness. Finding all kinds of cookbooks. We're gonna have a library in our cabin by the end of this. Just you wait. We'll probably come back here for more. Another cake cookbook. In fact, you know what? I could sell a cake cookbook, couldn't I? Keep one cake cookbook for myself. I think so. Diary, don't need it. You ever said anything related to medical stuff? Yeah, first responder. That's what you have to do when you're a correctional officer. You have to be able to render first aid. CPR and whatnot. It's great. Love it. Don't mind the guy that just tried to, like, you know, end your existence. You better keep that boy alive. You better keep him breathing. Keep him breathing so he can do it again. Okay, I guess I'm just peeing right here. Yeah, I've had training, first responder type of stuff. Not as far as like ER, nurses or anything like that, but basic medical stuff. And then like, I don't know what you call it, like combat anatomy type of stuff, pressure points, things like that. What you got? Really want the garlic seeds. Now I gotta choose seeds, boys. Oh my word. We're so yoked! It's so juicy. Being on the stairs is inappropriate. Hey, I don't know if you know this. We're on a prison island. Pretty much anything goes. I have no shame. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Oh, I wasn't wearing socks, so... Perfect. I thought I was wearing socks, but I guess I was not. Oh, that's right. I cut them up, like, at the very beginning. When I first started this character. So I could get the satchel bag. Some 45 ACP ammo. Alright, well. I guess I don't need that stuff. We can just go for all this. Would you want to be a judge? Honestly, I'd make a terrible judge. I would be an awful judge. Because the tricky bit about being a judge, you gotta be very... What? Very aware of what the laws are, especially, you know, at the current time when you're doing things. And you have to be very much okay with the idea that stuff that you say will, like, kind of come back to haunt you later. You could set a precedence. That type of thing. I completely forgot how to get out. Can I just, I was gonna say, can I just vault out? Thank you. Alright. I think we found enough. We're gonna run this back. We're gonna head straight south to the safe zone. How do you see yourself in court with a criminal? What do you mean? Oh no. That's not what I wanted. I don't wanna shoot. I'm gonna see... He jumped, he might have just hurt himself. Oh no, that might have done the horde. I'm gonna see if I can just kind of dip out and run away. Try to break line of sight if I can. Not rubber band. I don't know why I'm rubber banding so much. And we're full on stuff. We don't want to stick around. How'd you handle the situation? Say he's in court for murder or something. I'd go over the evidence and treat him according to the evidence. You know, like what the lawyers present to me, what comes out as true evidence, what's not true. Just like I did as a CO. I had to listen to the whinings of pedophiles and child molesters and rapists and all that. I'm not a stranger to, like, dealing with difficult people like that. The thing that would make me a terrible judge is that I wouldn't be good at being flexible on understanding, you know, what conforms to law and what does not. Type of thing. What about a detective? What about a detective? You gotta understand that you can't just be a detective. You have to, like, you have to work your way into that sort of a field. I mean, I like solving puzzles and that, sure, you know, like, I wouldn't mind being a detective, but there's nowhere around here in this area that I could be a detective, because in my area, it's so rural, people have to die in their jobs, basically, whether it be, like, old age or, like, you know, retiring, for jobs to open up. People don't just move around and shift all willy-nilly like. So, even if I wanted to do that around here, I'd have to wait for a spot to open up, which could take who knows how long, and I'm not willing to move out of this area just for a job. Not unless I had, like, a really good reason to do a job. And I did 4 years of the corrections, which it's not a whole lot in the end. I think it was like, I mean, I could have retired after 25 years. Which seems good until you realize what your job is that you're doing. There's a reason that you retire earlier than other careers with it. But I think the biggest thing for me with the whole, like, detective work and stuff, it's that you have to see a lot of terrible stuff all the time, and you have to be okay with it. The worst part is that you absolutely, well, you can, but you shouldn't bring that home to your family. Like, you shouldn't be telling... So, I've had people ask me all the time about, like, good stories about prison and all that. I will only tell you guys the funny ones, or, like, the mildly, you know, like, weird ones. There's some, like, really terrible stories that you won't ever hear, my wife will never hear, my children will never hear, and I will take them to my grave, and in the next life, whatever it may be, I will still not tell anyone. Because there's some stuff that you can't unsee, and it changes your perspective on humanity. It's humbling. It's really what it is. It's humbling when you work in a law enforcement environment. If I had to provide for my family, I would do it again. Without a doubt. I would take up that job again. But I would prefer not to. It's not something that I would choose to do again, willy-nilly. I'm gonna eat these grapes just to sustain us. I think we're safe right now. Haven't been shot yet, so that's a good sign. Really wish that I had a motorcycle or something. We are carrying a lot of money on us right now. I was gonna say, you better pick that up, I swear. No, stop rubber banding! Oh my word, I think the server's going out. Alright. We're gonna not worry about conserving calories, we're just gonna sprint it. All the way down to the safe zone, because I am not happy about rubber banding around. There it is again. I'm gonna try to get to the safe zone. Once we're in the safe zone, we can get off. If the server's gonna be this crazy. I would prefer to... I'd like to sell stuff, because I'd like to see what I've got. Oh, I forgot. I left my bank card, didn't I? That's really annoying, actually, but that's okay. We're sitting on quite a bit of money, so I'm hoping to cash in on that And then we can just buy, like, a gold card. And then I don't have to worry as much about carrying it on me. Because the gold card has a 2-digit pin rather than a 1-digit pin. Okay, we are suffering. We're gonna walk for a little bit. Like I said, we're sprinting to the safe zone. We are not slowing down for anything. Well, stamina we are, but we're gonna be running our hearts out the whole way to it. Alright, let's crouch right here. We're gonna get our stamina back. I know we're exhausted, but like I said, this is a lot of medical stuff. The plastic scissors are mostly for our own use. That's going to be very helpful for a couple of other reasons. We might go ahead and sell the waste bag, too. We're going to see how much money we get out of the medical stuff. I'll be honest with you. We won't live long enough to use... Well, there's that. Okay, well, if the connection's lost, that means that the server has probably reset. Which means that we're safe anyway. I was hoping to get to the safe zone before actually disconnecting, but that's okay. Like I said, that's a lot of money that we're sitting on. I'll probably handle that off stream if I can, just to kind of get that nice and situated. So let's go ahead, we'll quit the game. I'm not going to try to reconnect on that one, I don't think. Just because it would take too long. Let's see here. Trying to think. It's 2 in the morning. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. So guys, thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate it. As always, I will catch you guys on Friday. So, you guys have a great Thursday. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever you got going on. And, catch you next time. Have a good one.